Ew.
So yeah, her new nickname is Princess Wobble Chops, and mainly because of the sound that she goes and makes when it happens. It's fucking hilarious. It kills me. But she has become, like, whenever she's actually on her lead and outside, and I'm out there with her, she's like my fucking constant shadow. She's just standing right there, or trying to sit on my foot.
The new Mandalorian update just came out, by the way.
Ooh,
I saw that. I got a note about it an hour ago.
I just got the notification now.
Haven't seen any of season 2.
Oh man, if you're a extended universe fan, whether it's new or old stuff, you'll like the first episode.
Yeah, I mean, I
started it last night and passed out 5 minutes in.
I'm happy to leave for a minute if you want to discuss.
No, it's fine.
Don't talk about it, please.
Yeah.
As much as you're going to say an expanded universe, it's really not that all expanded. I think they go through like
but
two
there
planets that you haven't heard of.
There are some nods. There are some nods to stuff that are very much.
I agree. Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
I will say, I'm kind of excited with what they're gonna do, expanding on like the ideal of like the whole Mandalorian lore itself.
Yes.
I'm personally really excited for it because honestly, I feel like there's a lot of potential behind it, you know?
Yeah.
I'm really hyped for it. And if you like actually know Mandalorian lore and like the lore of Mandalore itself, it's gonna be really interesting how they're going to take it upon themselves to expand on that.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Yeah. This is the way.
I'm
About
doing a
time
season...
Disney did something right with Star Wars.
Yeah, I'm doing a season 1 rewatch right now.
Yeah.
Hey man, Disney didn't do a bad job with Rogue One, okay?
Rogue One was great.
Yeah, get off. If you're gonna make fun of it, at least exclude Rogue One from it, alright? Because Rogue One was actually pretty good. Everything else, however, not very good.
I don't have an issue with any of the movies, provided you look at them individually and do not lump them in with Star Wars.
Yep.
They are good movies. Until you go and remember the first
It's Star Wars.
That's
4
the thing.
through 6 and go and compare them to that, and then they just suck.
That's why that's what a lot of people did when it came to reviewing it. They're like comparing it to the 4, 5, and 6, which is what they're trying hard not to do. Even though I will say Episode 7 was literally just a remake of Episode 4.
Right.
Yeah.
It basically was. Other than that, though, it wasn't super bad. I wasn't a big fan of 8. I thought 8 lacked a lot. I thought how they closed it off, though, was actually pretty decent. I don't know. I was never a big fan of like the comedy writing that they had in there, but I will say, for some reason, C-3PO was really funny in the last one. I don't know why. He just made me laugh a lot. I'm like, this is...
It's the one funny line.
The Lord of the Rings.
The one funny
Very
line
much
that...
like the Lord of the Rings movies.
Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, if you watch the movies, they're pretty decent. If you know nothing about the books, the movies are pretty decent. It's when you go and look at the actual books and the actual stories that you go and sit there and go and start saying, "Hold on, wait a minute."
Well, I'm gonna
fuck?
I'm gonna respectfully disagree, just because I'm a huge fan of the...
Hold on.
Okay.
No. Go ahead, Alice.
I was gonna say I'm a huge fan of the
agreeing.
books, and I can enjoy the movies very much.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I can
It's an
enjoy the
adaptation
movie.
thing. It's an adaptation thing. The adaptation is good
Okay, hold on.
because it's a movie. It's supposed to be exciting and like full of adventure and everything like that. Even though that's not really what the books are about.
I'm sorry. I need to make one quick addendum to my statement. The extended editions.
Yes.
Yes, the extended editions are very good.
The theatrical versions can suck my nuts.
Thank you, Ellis. Thank you.
Alice,
We
come on, take it
We
easy.
can continue to be friends.
Yes.
We can continue to be friends.
The theatrical ones did them dirty.
I personally am a huge fan of the Lord of the Rings in general.
Sure.
I wasn't a big fan of The Hobbit personally.
The book or the movie?
Even the Hobbit
movie
was decent as long as you go and look at them as actual movies. And
The
not
only
compare them.
Hobbit that is my favorite Hobbit movie is the 1988 animated Hobbit movie.
Oh yeah.
It's only 30 minutes long. It's so
Yeah,
good.
the boxy animation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a hot take.
It's so good.
Oh my
It's
god,
good
yes.
because it's bad.
Okay. As much as I am enjoying this nerd talk, I want to play some D&D.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Okay, nerd.
Cobra, you haven't said anything. Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure
Yeah.
you're here.
I mean, like we don't have enough time tonight for me to talk about all the smack I could talk about the latest Star Wars movies. So
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
me
trust
too.
me, I can go on forever too.
like
100% agree.
we would have no time for D&D.
Right.
Well, if I sleep any better than I did the rest of the week, I got all night, so let's go.
All right. Just move this over a little closer so I don't have to lean to read it. So,
Continue. I'll be able to hear you.
all right. Let's see. All right. Welcome, friends, to Animus. In this vibrant and diverse world, the stories of heroes and dashing adventurers you'll find are practically endless. From the chivalrous knights of Almaria to the loyal legionnaires of Draconia, there is no shortage of opportunities for heroes to arise. One such hero hailed from the oceanic metropolis of Marduk. There we go. And he was known only as the Owlbear. The city he called home was practically under the thumb of the criminal underworld, and he had had enough. For 10 years, no thief could hide, no smuggler could run, and a profiteering noble would find their coin useless before him. The people rejoiced as the Owlbear worked tirelessly to clean up the streets, and for a time, life in Marduk improved. But in the shadows, a plot was brewing, one that would spell the Owlbear's end. And it has been 5 years since that tragic night, and things have only gone back to how they were, perhaps even worse, if depending on who you ask. However, for those of you gathered with me today, the status quo cannot stand. With your own motivations, you set out to follow in the footsteps of this city's fallen defender. Lately, a new and dangerous drug has been making its way into the city, Crimson Ash. During your own separate investigations, you've learned that this drug is being smuggled in by the Dawn's Johns, one of the gangs of Marduk. Many Johns have been seen coming in and out, and coming and going from a particular warehouse in the Quay district. Probably help if we had a visual representation here. Somewhere in this region. And it is here, on this night, where your paths converge. So, let's start with Jake. How would you approach the warehouse today? Probably.
I mean, what's it look like? Is it... Well, first, I would probably not directly approach it. Is it like in the middle of something? Like
it's kind of
by other warehouses, or
yeah, it is kind of in a cluster. It definitely has some wide streets around it, but there are other warehouses nearby.
Okay, so one that I can reasonably get to without being seen. Okay, actually, yeah. What time is it? It's dark, right?
It's dark. By now, the sun has set many hours ago, and the scattered magical street lights have activated, emanating moonlight around them.
Trying to sink off into the shadows, I will attempt to find
Bless you.
one of the warehouses, or just another building in general near the warehouse, so that I've found that's seeming to be the one I'm looking for.
Okay. You managed to... Well, first, give me a stealth check, actually. Okay. You feel reasonably hidden. This isn't your first rodeo as far as trying to sneak around and be stealthy. You managed to get to one of the warehouses that's kind of offset from it, slightly to the north. There's enough of a gap in between its roof and the target warehouse's roof that you think you could reasonably make it with a running jump.
Alright. I'm gonna try and locate either, like, bricks or something else. Maybe a pipe that I can climb up reasonably easily to get on top of this warehouse that's next to it.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Oh,
Nat 20.
yeah. You find no pipe, but you do find piece of support bar, support wood on the outside that has some really nice, well spaced, conveniently well spaced. What's the word I'm looking for? Spaces for gripping and climbing. You could very easily make your way up there.
I believe the word you're looking for is handholds.
Yeah. There's some good handhold spots. And with that nat 20, I'm gonna say because of the nat 20, there's no need to make a check for this because this is the most optimal route that you have found.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe you have second story work anyways, so.
Yeah, I also have second story work, so we are level 3. So, finding myself on the building next to the one that I'm supposed to be in, can I make a perception check to see if I see, like, anyone else? Either, one in the building and 2 around the building.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
9.
As far as you can tell with the distance that you have, now that you're above the rooftops, a lot of the moonlight isn't really helping you on the God, I am blanking so hard on my words today. But yeah, now that you're outside of the moonlight from the street lights, it's a lot harder to see up here. It's a bit cloudy today, and it is actually starting to rain as well. But as far as you can tell, within the immediate area, you are by yourself. And you don't really see people coming and going from the warehouse as of current, but you do see a few windows. One kind of on the what you would imagine is the backside of the building.
All right. You said that I could probably make it with a running jump, correct?
Yeah, you should be able to. It's close enough to where if you go with a running jump, you should be able to get across no problem.
All right. Not really seeing anybody. I'll do that.
Okay,
Oh, I forgot to ask.
Mm.
I mean, it's probably common sense, but I have my mask on, correct?
Yeah, you're working.
Always
So.
have it on. Even eat with it on. Don't take it off.
It is the way.
This
It's
is
the
the
way.
way.
Exactly.
That's what my friend's paladin is in our Saturday night game. He he'll remove his entire plate mail except for the helmet. Fucking meme.
Okay. So you make your way on top of the warehouse, the target warehouse itself. You can see it's slightly slanted enough to make sure that the rain falls off, but it's not slanted enough to where it's difficult to walk on, as long as you're moving carefully. But now that it's getting slick, you definitely do have to go a little slower. But you can see there is a the window that you saw is probably on the level below you, on the back side of the warehouse.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm on top of the roof though. So
Mm-hmm. You're kind of in the top right corner of it, the northwestern corner.
all right. Can I see if just by chance there are any doors or any hatches that go down into it?
Sure. Make an investigation check. Okay. Looking around, you take a moment to kind of look, and you do eventually find what looks like some kind of attic access door. And however, the means to open it, you don't see any on your side. You don't see a handle or anything like that.
Hmm.
Doesn't mean you can't get in, but it's just It's not like you can just open it and go in.
Can I find? Are there any slits in it at all?
There is a seam, because it is like a door. It is like a trap door. There is a seam, but there is no
I do have
handle.
a crowbar.
You do have a crowbar.
Even though it'll probably be loud, I will try and use my crowbar.
Okay. You go in and kind of put your crowbar in and get yourself a nice good angle on it. And you hear the wood kind of creak and splinter a little bit, but you're going carefully enough. It's actually coming apart pretty quickly. It seems like it wasn't locked from the inside. It's just harder to access from the outside. But with minimal noise, you do manage to get it open. Yeah. And you can see down below you the warehouse itself. There are no lights on inside of it, so the only light you're getting are from the windows that are facing the street lights. But you can see this. It's more like it opens up into more of like an overhang, not like a full attic. So it's got like some barrels and boxes on a platform within the roof support structures, and you can see directly down into the warehouse a bit. I will actually move you over to here since you are now in the building. Let's see, and then I'm gonna reveal.
Oh my god! Wait, what is that like animation? That's fucking cool.
Yeah,
I just realized.
I found some animated tiles, so
That's
there's a lot
so
of weather
cool.
effects that I have. Yeah, they're really tough to lay down, all at once, because sometimes Roll20 will kind of crash and it won't recognize that you copy and pasted one, so then I have to refresh and then do it. Let's see. I'm gonna reveal probably this area here. So this is what you can see, and I'm gonna move your token. You're gonna be on the DM layer for now, but just imagine you're above it, probably like on this square right here, and you can look down and see the rest of it.
You're hanging on the GM layer, probably.
Oh yeah, you're on this square then.
I'm gonna move in and try and look through any of these boxes if any of them are like unlocked or anything.
Okay, make an investigation check. Okay.
21.
Looking through all these boxes, some of them have kind of painted on or engraved markings for like what trading company they are, or for what business they're for, or some of them just have pieces of parchment that are affixed to them that indicate where they're going. And looking through some of the ones that are not as well sealed without making too much noise, they seem to be just kind of basic supplies. Like you find one that's just full of nails. Another one has some like cloths, some like fabrics and stuff like that. Doesn't seem like it's anything out of the ordinary. But you also think, if this is a place used for hiding contraband and other things like that, they would probably put that stuff in more easily accessible so that people can come and go and get it quickly, rather than make a whole kerfuffle moving about.
So either that or boss, we need to go deeper.
Maybe. Now that you're in there, let's switch over to you know what? I'm gonna leave it up
roll
to
initiative. Now we can just go by that.
Yeah, for the remaining people, let's have you guys roll initiative. And this will just be for this itself. Ellis, by the way, yours are being whispered.
How do I? Is there a way that I can shortcut roll initiative?
If you go into your D&D Beyond, are you also using the Beyond 20?
I'm using Roll20.
Okay.
I'm using Roll20 and D&D Beyond, so they're probably two separate things. Oops.
Well, so there's a browser extension for Firefox and Chrome called Beyond 20.
How do I get that?
What browser do you use?
I'm using Chrome at the moment.
Chrome Web Store?
It's just Chrome, I think. I have no idea.
Well,
I'm
okay,
sorry.
like open a new tab and go to the Chrome Web Store.
I see. Doing that right now.
Yeah, that's called
And is it on
Beyond
there?
20. Yeah, it's called Beyond 20. There you go, Ellis. Cool.
Oh my god, what's happening?
Should I
They're
just
going
roll a
through.
regular d20 then right now?
And add your initiative just so I have it, and then while you're getting that set up, do a couple of like test rolls with your weapon or something.
So it's slash... Whoops. Come on. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. And my initiative is +1, so...
2. Okay.
All right. What a great way to start it out.
Actually, wait, I can just link this to you. I'm smart.
So let's see.
Okay, I added it. Or I installed it.
Ellis,
Yeah,
stop
you
rolling
can just-
initiative, please.
What do I do?
Now you can just refresh your D&D Beyond, and you'll have to probably have to add some settings, but
So
change some
Yeah, or at
settings,
the.
but
sorry, Justin. I'm just trying to figure out why it's rolling multiple times. It's wacky. I checked my.
I mean, you should only have to click it once. There might be a setting where maybe you're having it set to
I've got
roll twice, but
I've got type of roll
but it shouldn't do that.
Do you have
shouldn't do that with initiative.
2 instances of either your character sheet or the Roll20 open?
That could be why.
No, I don't. I've got one. Whoa. That's crazy.
Wait. So I refreshed it, and now what?
You should
if
go
you
to
roll-
your.
if you press a score, you should be able to roll it.
Oh, I see it now. So if I were to hit if I were to roll that.
So like, if I click the number on investigation. you can roll
Oh,
investigation.
did I just do it? Yep.
Yeah,
Okay, I figured it out. Oh, and it has a little
would-
dice rolling animation. That's cool.
yeah. I would also go onto the extension settings, and you can set to always roll twice. That way, if it's advantage or disadvantage, I know which one to take.
I see.
And you can also check in more options. There is also a thing for it to automatically roll damage for attacks. So, but yeah, it's very
Wait.
customizable. It's pretty cool.
Hold on, I'm gonna try. What do I? So if I just do that, wait,
Yeah, so we got the
am I doing
Twice.
it right?
yeah. So you got
okay,
it
it's
set
just
so it's
taking a
rolling
while.
2. Yeah,
I see. Wow.
Sometimes there is a bit of a delay for it to go. I don't know why.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know why it's rolling twice, Ellis. That's
Well-
weird.
I rolled a 1, so
Okay. So let me scroll back up. Should probably write this down somewhere because there's a lot of things in front of me. Let's see. Okay. So 17, then 13, Tonka's 5, and 2. Okay. All right, so first up is actually going to be Cobra. So, how are you approaching all of this?
Honestly, it would pretty much be the same approach that Pigeon Man did.
Okay.
He'd essentially like try and be quiet and get to the roof and find an access way in that way.
Okay. So I'm gonna, just for the sake of its expediency, I'll say the stealth you don't have to worry about. It's not your first rodeo, but since you don't have second story work, either I think it would be athletics for climbing.
Yeah. Unless I can do some parkour like silly nonsense, yeah, it'd be athletic.
You know what? Since you tend to go from rooftop to rooftop a lot of the times, I'm gonna give you acrobatics. I'll say you started on the roof or on rooftops earlier, so you can do acrobatics.
Much better.
Oh yeah, easy. You're full on mirrors edging this shit. And you're coming in
Do a kick
from
glitch.
and you're coming in from let's say the south.
Yeah,
And eventually. Okay. And I'll say you get onto the target warehouse. No problem with that acrobatics check as well. Coming in from the south. One of the warehouses a little bit farther, but you're a monk. Your jump distance is pretty nuts. And then I will say by this point, you would actually get up there. Go ahead and make me an investigation check with advantage. Just because it's slightly okay. Yeah, so immediately you see that same hatch I described earlier, kind of leaning up a little bit, like it's sitting on like some splintered pieces of wood, and it looks like it's been accessed already.
Suspicious. I will go up to it.
Okay.
It's like kind of like sneak inside.
Okay. I'll say you make a perception check versus a stealth check from Jake. Okay. Yeah, looks pretty clear in there.
I could try and sneak inside.
I'm actually going to put you guys on the token layer now. All right, so you go in there into the same overhang. Pigeon Man, you see. Describe your character for a second, at least in his current getup.
He's got a black bandana with it kind of has like two like tails coming off of it at the back where it's tied, and he has a black like face mask over his face. So pretty much you just see like the bridge of his nose and his eyes. He has like a long, well, he's a halfling, so he's just over 3 feet. He has like a long, dark brown duster. Let me just bring up this freaking model.
I mean, I see his token.
Yeah.
With a longbow on his back, and I think you have a couple of hand axes. A short bow. That's right.
Small Reese's cane. Well, they use heavy weapons with disadvantage.
Right.
On his
It's
belt,
a halfling longbow.
He has a horn. And then he's got some leather boots. Underneath it, the coat is like black cloth shirt and pants. Couple like tough leather arm guards are on his wrists. Quivering short bow on the back, and he has 2 hand axes on his belt.
Yeah, and I'll say you heard some, for you, Jake, you heard some movement on the roof, and you quickly got behind some of the boxes there and hid pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Does not seem to know that you are there, but he did come through the same spot that you did.
What was the name of the gang that has this warehouse?
The people that you've seen coming and going are members of the Don's Johns. And I will type it out here.
I will walk out from like behind one of the boxes
Okay.
and reveal myself with the sentence, well, you're certainly not one of the Dons, but who the hell are you?
You turn around, Cobra, and you see a lithe, thin human wearing what looks like a pigeon mask.
I try to play like I'm not surprised and weird the fuck out. I forgot what you told me last week. Do I, as far as the other vigilantes, have I heard of this Pigeon Man before? He's like, I know, like, just based on what Jake said, I know he's like a new up and comer sort of deal.
I'll say you've heard rumors about the weird rumors about a man-sized pigeon from like the people in the bits and stuff like that who will like steal stuff from you. And one of the things that they've said is leave breadcrumbs out on your windowsill. He'll take those instead of your valuables. You always thought it's like, oh, it's just it's just people making shit up to explain things going missing or whatever. But there he is. Clearly not a man-sized pigeon, but merely a man with a pigeon mask.
The Pigeon Boy. I thought you were just a rumor.
Largely everything you've probably heard about me is a rumor.
Is it true? Like you're craving for like uncontrollable urges to eat breadcrumbs?
That would be one of them.
Oh, I'll kind of like slowly like empty like a little pouch I had that had breadcrumbs in it.
Holds out a sandwich.
What are you doing here? I thought you worked in the bits.
Not really, actually.
The
Never
rumors
really-
are all coming out from the bits, but
Mm-hmm.
they're starting to spread a little bit.
Even from when I stole things, I didn't really steal from there often. People who live there don't need that to happen to them.
I'd agree with that.
Scum like the people in the warehouse, though, or in this warehouse, definitely do.
Do halflings have dark vision?
No.
They don't. Okay. Yeah, so you guys can't really see too far ahead of you. There are no light sources in here outside of maybe coming from. You know what? I'll do a slight reveal because it would make sense that you might be able to at least see that there's a light source coming from right here, from the street. Okay. Is there anything else real quick that you want to do, Cobra, or should I skip to somebody else?
I mean, if Jake, you and I want to carry the conversation a little more, or cut to someone else.
Unless you have something to add, I only have like one more thing.
I don't know if you'd be like, "Who the fuck are you?"
Well, unless you're gonna kill me, what do I call you? Are we working together or not?
It'd be a first for me. Okay. I mean, he has a fucking pigeon mask on, but I'd like to try and insight check him.
Okay. Do you allow this, Jake?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an insight. Okay.
I just totally realized that like masks are a really good way to like give disadvantage on insight checks. We don't have to do that, but
yeah. I'll say, but from the tone of his voice is more so what you're trying to get.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll leave how much he gets up to you on that, Jake.
I don't really know what he was trying to insight it, so
Just to see if you're on the up and up, like you're not gonna stab me in the back, sort of stuff. Like you are
It
here.
doesn't- Oh, okay, yeah, like no, you can absolutely tell he's here to probably fuck with this gang or to steal shit from them.
Okay, yeah. That's it's mostly an insight check to see how trusting my character is gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
So say, all right. Things I've heard about you, they're all right. If you're really here to fuck with the Johns, I think we can work together.
Got it.
They call the cops call me Madcap.
Is it because of how mad that cap is on your head?
I think it's because I'm really violent and impulsive.
Yeah, you haven't killed anybody? That's surprising.
Who says that?
Have to
I thought
kill
you said
someone
that
to be
earlier.
violent.
Wait, what?
You don't
I
have
thought
to
when-
kill someone to be violent.
I thought of when you said that would be a first, I thought you were referring to killing someone.
When did I say that? I honestly, I don't remember. Like a minute ago.
When I asked, well, are you gonna kill me, or
Oh no, it
other?
was. I think it was to the mask you have.
Oh, okay. Okay, I misunderstood you then. Whatever, let's go on. Really dark in here.
All right. So as you guys are
And then-
observing up there,
You can probably go to another person now.
yeah, that's what I was going to do. As you guys are observing up there, Ellis. Ellis,
Yes.
it is your turn. How are you approaching the warehouse?
I would be very carefully approaching, looking for any crates, boxes, certainly looking for any paperwork or manifests I could find, and obviously keeping an eye out for any people.
Okay. Well, you're on the outside, so you're kind of on the streets at this point, slinking through the shadows, most likely. So you're not really going to find any manifests or anything like that. But go ahead and make me a perception check
Okay, let's see how this,
if you're looking for boxes and stuff.
Let's see how this roll goes.
I did it twice for some reason.
Yeah. So I googled it, and it said that there could be a server problem.
Well, it's not happening for anybody else.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe close D&D Beyond like as a tab and then reopen it. Maybe.
I've done that a few times.
Okay. Well, either way, I'll just take.
Yeah, just take the top roll.
Yeah. So, it's a little difficult. The warehouse itself is pretty plain on the outside. There aren't that much in the way of boxes. But coming from the south, you can see. You know what? I'm actually just gonna put you on the token layer, so that way you can kind of see what position you're coming in from. So you're kind of coming in from the southwest,
Okay.
and you can see there is a down an alleyway here. There are 2 windows and a couple of boxes and a barrel on the outside, but they are very unassuming. They're unmarked. They're probably for like waste or random knickknacks or something like that.
So there's a window right here.
Yeah, those 2 gray spots, or the 2 lighter spots, let's see,
All right.
here and here are windows.
I would probably go up and take a peek.
Okay. Peeking in through the window, reveal what you can see. You kind of see a little bit like that. You can see that there is a desk with some papers and books on there. By the looks of it, probably a short sword or something.
Mhm.
And the chair is tucked in close to the rim of the desk.
What does this window look like? Is it just a standard wooden window?
It looks like a wooden window, got some shutters on the outside, and it is glass, but you do see that there are... it does appear as if you can get in through it. There is a latch by the looks of it, but the latch looks like it's on the inside, not on the outside.
Okay. So I'm looking around, I'm keeping my eyes out behind me and to both sides of, left and right for any footsteps or any shadows that might indicate a danger.
At the moment, you're not really seeing anything. The quay is pretty quiet outside of maybe the occasional drunk most nights, because people who are trying to move through quietly know how to do so.
So the window's locked from the outside?
From the inside, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
It does appear to be a simple latch. It doesn't look like there's any lock to it, though.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you would need to, in if I'm understanding, in order to get my hand on the latch, I would need to break the glass.
Yeah,
Okay.
possibly.
I'm just going to. Well, let me think for a minute. I'm going to come over to the corner here and look around the corner in this direction to see if there's
Okay.
if I can see any people or any danger.
Not too. No people. Been keeping an eye on this place for a while, and probably off to the southwest beforehand, and haven't really seen anybody come and go for a while. Kind of waiting for your chance to move. So yeah, it's pretty clear.
Sure. So I would just come up and check this window.
Okay. Let me reveal a little bit more. You can kind of see a bit further in the rest of the desk. There is a pile of coins on there as well, and a couple of scrolls, it looks like. I'll actually get this corner as well. You can see that while under the cover of the moonlight, that it does appear more shaded underneath here, suggesting that perhaps there is some sort of causeway or walkway or something like that above it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then if I was to look over here, is there a door?
Yeah, there is a door.
I would press on it gently.
Oops, that's reveal. I meant that's hide. There we go.
If I was to press on the door gently, is there any give?
It does appear as if it is locked.
Mm-hmm.
Probably some sort of locking mechanism.
Looking inside the building, do I see any light on the ground that might betray any skylights?
Not at the moment. Not from the two vantage points that you've had.
Okay. Okay. All right, then I'm going to continue walking around the outside of the building. I'm going to come down to this corner.
Okay. You can see that there is another window access right here.
Okay. And I don't notice any.
Not from this distance. You can't tell what it looks like.
Mm-hmm. I mean to say, I don't see any footsteps or any shadows moving.
No, it's a cobblestone walkway, and it's starting to get pretty slick with the rain. So,
sure.
If there were any signs of like footprints or tracks or something like that, they'd be long gone. But
sure.
Then again, it's also stone.
Sure. So yes, I'm gonna peek in this window.
Okay. This one does appear as if the latch was mistakenly not locked.
Interesting.
Yeah, whoever was closing up for the night might have forgotten that one.
What can I see through the window?
Yes, you can. Give me a second. You're an elf, so you have dark vision, so I'll give you all the way up through here.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can kind of
so
see in.
yeah, and I don't see any figures moving or any obvious guards standing.
Not as far as you can see.
Okay. So I'm going to attempt to open the window.
Okay. Go ahead and make me just a quick stealth check just to see if you can open it quietly.
So, with your permission, what I'm going to do today, tell me if this works for you.
Okay.
I can just roll manually.
Okay, that's fine.
To avoid the double until I figure that out.
Okay. Yeah. With a 15. Yeah, sounds pretty quiet as you open it. The two boys on the inside, what are your passive perceptions?
12.
12, Cobra?
Sorry, I was getting a drink. What?
Passive perception, Cobra.
15.
15 or 16?
1-3.
113. Okay. So you guys do not hear the slight creak from the window here.
And
And
now that it's
sorry.
open, I'd be able to get in.
Yeah, you can go and close. Do you latch it?
No, I'm gonna close it exactly how it was.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, great. So now that I'm inside, I'm very interested. What I want to do is I want to get over to this desk because I want to see these papers.
Okay.
So I'm going to just kind of. Would I have any peripheral in this direction?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
You can kind of see, since you're actually in, I'll kind of reveal it a bit more. You can kind of see there's a large stack of boxes over there.
Okay.
And over here, there's some more boxes as well.
I see loot.
And there's some kind of, not like ornate chest. It looks kind of like a travel chest almost.
Mhm.
Like a luggage chest.
Okay. So I'm going to. I assume that these stacks of boxes are tall enough that I can't see over in this direction, right?
No, you can't see over them.
Okay, so I would come over here with my back against this box and just kind of be looking in this direction.
Okay.
I'm just kind of scanning the room as much as I can.
As far as you can tell, you are the only one in here.
Great, and as quietly as I can, I'm going to come over here.
Okay.
And I'm just kind of, I'm very concerned that there's a guard or a dock worker or something here.
Okay. Let's see. Since you're over there, there you go.
Okay.
You can kind of see there's another stack here. This stack here
Mm-hmm.
goes almost all the way to the ceiling. There's like maybe a couple inches of clearance on the topmost box, and there's some sort of there's a couple of like support beams scattered about in this area.
Okay.
That show it indicates maybe there's some kind of like upper structure within there. And this ladder that you see right here leads up to what looks like a wall that kind of goes around the corner and leads to that overhang.
Okay, great. So I'm going to come back over here onto the side of the window where I was. I'm going to look out the window, make sure I don't see anyone outside the window.
Go ahead and give me a perception check since you're kind of looking a bit
Sure
longer.
thing. Perception. Okay.
Here, I'm going to put these boxes here that indicate where the overhang is.
Okay, so that
With
ladder...
the tile set that I have, it was kind of hard to
I get it
do
now.
that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. With a 13, yeah, pretty clear. You do not see any indication that you were followed or that a particular part of the quay is busy this time of night.
Okay, I'm going to come up to the desk and examine the desk. I'm very interested in in the scrolls and papers on the desk.
Okay. As far as what you can see here, there is a short sword on the desk. There are numerous books and papers and stuff like that. There's a large, the big open one right here appears at first glance to be a ledger of some kind, and there is a pile of coins right here.
So with the papers and the scrolls, the only thing I've noticed is a ledger.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of scattered papers here and there, but looking at the papers themselves, they look like they are either, they're probably taken from some of the boxes where they have like who it's addressed to, or maybe it was stuff that was addressed from somebody. You get the sense that maybe these were just for record keeping, probably.
Sure. So, yeah. So I'm going to. I want to investigate the ledger.
Okay. While you're doing that, we will skip ahead to somebody else, because that's going to take some time.
Sure.
For the people up in the rafters, now that you've had some more time to kind of look around, you do see a darkly clothed, tall figure come in through the window and kind of slink over to this area here, which now that you guys have been sitting and kind of looking and focusing your vision, I will say you can see most of this. It's a little obscured, but you got the gist of it. Okay. Vorm,
Yo,
how you doing, buddy?
um, I'm alive. What's up?
It's your turn. How are
All
you?
right.
How are you getting in here?
So there are two sets of doors. There's one here and one here, I presume.
Uh, if you were looking around and examining the warehouse, yeah, you would see that there is a set of double doors up front and a singular
Actually,
door in the back.
let me ask you this: which direction is the docks?
The docks would kind
The
of be
water line.
in this direction, kind of from
All right.
the kind of
I would be
northeast all the way down to the south.
I would very likely be coming from that direction. So I
Okay.
will be
Okay.
there. So looking at the face of the building here, does this appear to be the back of the warehouse, or
You get the sense because it is this side is not facing a main street.
Okay.
It is a kind of somewhat wide alleyway, but there are a lot of buildings in between here, but not a lot of signs of a true tried and true thoroughfare.
so I would kind of look around, and I would make my way towards the door.
Okay.
And I actually don't have access to my character.
Probably because
I don't even have a character sheet. That's why.
Yeah, that's why, because you were not in the game at the time I made your character sheet. My mistake.
Awesome sauce. All right, it's all good.
Tonka. Yeah, you should have
But,
control
so-
of it now.
On my way towards the door, I would kind of stop and kind of look in the windows and just basically kind of go and take a quick look through, to see what I see, I guess.
Okay.
It's kind of like when you're walking down the street, you just kind of glance in the window shops, the
Yeah.
shops windows and whatnot. So I'm just
Yeah.
kind of going and glancing in. Is there any? There's no lighting or anything like that inside, correct?
Not within. The only light that you can see is coming in from this. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. It's coming in from this window from the street lights.
Okay.
And even then, you can't really get a lot of detail at the distance you're at, just because of
Right.
how far away the light source is.
So yeah, I'll just kind of go and glance in and kind of continue moving my way towards the door.
Okay. Can you move your guy now?
No, I do not have that ability.
All right, let me delete you. Drag and drop from your journal now, since I did give you access, I think.
Hey.
Does it let me? There we go. Boom. All right, cool. I can do that.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm gonna go and kind of walk my way over, and I'm going to. I feel hidden because I'm wrapped in my sailcloth here.
Yeah.
So I imagine that I am hidden, and I am going to just simply walk up and start grab a hold of the door handle and turn the knob. Does it actually turn?
There is no knob, but it is just kind of like a grip handle. But you go and tug, and it's stuck. It looks like perhaps it is locked or barred in some way.
Okay. All right. Let's see, I don't think that would go and do me any good with that one. So I will just I will continue over to these boxes over here. And do I see anything like suspicious or anything like that? Any names that go and stick out on the packaging?
Make an investigation check.
All right. It's not gonna be fun.
Yeah, no, they are boxes, my dude.
Yeah. All right, excellent. I see that I am doing exceedingly well with this character here. This might be why I don't play casters very often.
It's all good.
All right, so I will.
Not one to not one.
I will just go and continue my way around, and seeing nothing on the wall here except for the doors or the windows here, I will just kind of keep going and walking past. Looking towards the windows, I imagine I don't see anything of note inside. Correct?
Not particularly. You kind of get a quick glance, like going through. You can kind of see there looks like a barrel stack right here. You know what? While you pass, I'm gonna do this as well. You can kind of see there's a stack of things over here. Some discarded either weapons or implements, probably on top of a box right here.
I will just basically it's just going to be a quick glance, and I'm going to keep going. I'll do the same for this window, which I don't have anything to worry about there. Can I see Ellis's character?
Yeah. Well, that depends. Ellis, are you trying to be like really sneaky about it, or are you just in the moment, like kind of reading through this ledger at this point? Ellis?
Yo. Sorry, I had a so I looked at my phone, and my wife texted and she said, I locked myself out of the house. Can you help? And that was like 40 minutes ago. So I was like, oof.
It's all good.
Yeah, apparently she took the car and went to do something because she couldn't get back in the house. Sorry. What did I miss? The last thing I saw was Tonka was outside and rolled a 1.
Well, he was over here. You didn't see that, but he comes by and walks past this doorway. Are you being kind of sneaky about what you're doing, or are you kind of like leaning over the desk reading these ledgers?
I would probably say that I am keeping kind of low, but I'm probably like leaning over the desk looking.
Okay. I mean, at the distance you're at, though, I would say that at the very least, Tonka, you do notice that there is a figure leaning over the desk here. Don't really get a good look at them. They are wearing some dark clothing, but you do see that there is somebody on the inside here.
All right. So noticing that, I will stop and kind of turn to face the window, lean forward a little bit, and my eyes will kind of flatten out into what are they? Fucking hyphens.
Okay.
And then I will kind of nod once, and then continue my way across, and around the corner.
I have a question. Tonka, do you have like lights on you and stuff? Do you have like LEDs? Or
So his eyes are lit. He does have glowing sections along his sides.
Sure. So yeah.
But his eyes are really the only thing that you would be able to see at this point. He's wrapped in a sailcloth. So you might see some faint glow like on the ground, but as of right now, there's not a whole lot to him that would be visible at this point, except for the eyes that you'd see.
Well, Justin, I mean, I would be probably keeping an eye on both of these windows, so up to you if I might see something or not.
I would say you definitely do see a hooded figure wearing some kind of light cloth pass by, kind of loudly.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways, with glowing eyes. What would you say the color is for him? Like yellow or something?
So they are. We're gonna go and treat these like LEDs. They will shift colors depending on his mood. Okay. As of right now, they are probably like an amber yellow.
Okay, so kind of like a deep reddish orange kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So seeing that, I would probably crouch low under the table, and wait a second, and I would hold the ledger in my hands.
Okay. Kind of put you right there since you're kind of under that. Do you want to do a stealth check while you're doing that?
Sure. Yeah, I'll roll stealth. It's a big 6. I'm very sneaky.
I mean, it's
You're
it's kind of
as I am in my cloak.
it's a very obvious
Ish.
maneuver, but hey, you at least be harder to see from the windows.
Sure. Yeah, I'd probably make my way, if I could, under the table, and then probably put my back against these boxes over here.
Okay. All right, Tonka, what else you doing?
I'm simply so. All right, I wasn't exactly built for like stealth and reconnaissance, so I'm gonna simply go and walk up to the door
Okay.
and knock.
Okay. Okay.
Great.
Okay. So, oh, this is interesting. So, while the two in the rafters and Ellis are kind of sneaking around and observing and trying to do their work, you just hear coming from the front door a loud kunk 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 kunk.
Okay. Hearing this, I would actually, looking around the room, I would actually probably try to get up. I would attempt to get up this ladder and get up on this catwalk up here if I could.
Okay, I'll say easy enough. You get right up there.
Okay, and I'm going to be staying very low and scanning the room,
Okay.
trying to stay in a shadow or whatever I can do.
Do our eyes meet across the warehouse?
Let's see. With hold on. Let me measure something. I would say with the stealth check. Actually, hold on.
Well, I'm thinking like, how tall are these boxes? Because I was thinking like I ran like straight at the boxes, and you know what I mean, like kind of.
These ones are pretty low
Okay.
right here. It's this pile here that's pretty high, and these guys are technically on like the third level, so they're kind of like higher than you even on the
I
rafter.
thought he was climbing up to our level.
No. He's like right below you. So you guys would still be able to see him. I'm gonna say. Let's see. You know what? Both of you that are up there, just go ahead and make me one more stealth check just to see if maybe she spots you. Jake, stealth check.
Oh, stealth.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, no, you do not get the sense that there are anybody else in the warehouse.
Okay, great.
Just gonna move you like right over here and kind of back.
Yeah.
It'd be further away from the ledge.
Yeah. So I'm trying to I want to see if I can like stay in the shadows, but keep an eye on that front door.
It's a little bit easier to stay in the shadows up here since now you're not at level with the windows.
Great.
All right. So Tonka, you have received no answer.
Right. I am going to get annoyed at this, and my eyes will go and begin turning more of an orange. My hyphens will go and become slashes and backslashes.
Okay.
So they rotate. And I will be. I'm actually going to. Yeah, I suppose that I will knock again at this point, a little more forcefully at this point.
Okay. So a much more aggressive knock comes through. I imagine you're probably like using the bottom end of your fist or something, like you're banging on the door.
Yeah, well, I would imagine he's probably more like, I guess, jackhammering the door with his knuckles.
Oh dear.
Very loud, the hard knock.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't imagine he's going like he's not going full on fucking jackhammer, but that's like the kind of the motion that he's going through right now.
Yeah.
So he's actually hitting it with his actual knuckles. And I'm assuming that nobody's going and answering the door.
I mean, it's their characters, so I don't
yeah,
wanna assume, but
go right ahead.
I do not imagine that they would answer at this point.
I'm ready my short bow.
Mm.
You know what? Let's actually move on ahead because I think Tonka has made quite the rounds. Cake, how you doing?
Sleeping.
Okay,
No, I'm just joking, guys. I wouldn't
So-
sleep during this session.
How
dying,
are you
so-
approaching?
Does there happen to be like a sewer system of some kind in this city?
There is, but notably the quay itself does not have any access points to the sewer.
Dang it. Ruining my
Yeah,
fun.
unfortunately.
Um,
It's in this weird spot where it's like right next to the canal. There's like drainways and stuff like that, but there isn't like a sewer. There's like holes and
Sure.
small, not enough for people to get through. For rats,
Sure.
sure, but not people.
Dang it. Especially not 6-foot tall dragonborns.
Yes.
Are there any? Is this a window right here?
That is a door. These little bits here are windows.
My character would probably try to approach through a window, if anything.
Can you control your token up at the top there?
Nope.
Okay. That's because I did not add you. There we go. Save changes. Let me delete this one because you won't have control of that one just yet.
Sure.
Can you move that one?
I sure can.
Awesome.
Ta-ta. But yeah, I would
Okay.
probably come by to a window instead of a door, trying to be all sneaky like.
Okay.
I'll try to like clamber through the window.
Okay. The window is glass and is latched from the inside.
Okay. I will, if possible, I'd like to try to find a way to open it by So my weapon, my flail, has a lantern on the edge. Like the actual flail itself is a lantern. So I also have a shield with me. Is there any way I could wedge like a part of my shield into the window to try to like open the door slightly?
Possibly. I'll give you an athletics check if you want to try and like force it open using the edge of your shield.
I would
Also,
love
is your
to try.
lantern lit, by the way?
My lantern, so it's not lit at the moment. It's like
Okay.
kind of at like a very, it's a gas lantern, so I was able to like turn it down.
Okay. So it's very
so
low.
It's very, 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 very not bright.
Yeah.
It's very dim.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm gonna roll twice, or do the double roll.
You already rolled. Oh
Ta-da!
yeah. With that, you managed to kind of stick the edge of your shield in, giving yourself that nice wedge. Kind of wiggle a little bit, make sure it's in,
Mhm.
and then kind of flipping it and giving yourself a little bit of extra force by kind of shoving your other arm on top of it and then
Mhm.
sandwiching the shield. It goes and like part of the wood like breaks apart and it goes and opens very very easily, but
Yeah.
also somewhat loudly. The rest of you on the inside can hear that sounds like something has broken open over here.
How big is this window?
It's wide enough that you would be able to get in, but you're gonna have to kind of go through and like kind of tuck and roll out.
Yep, that's what I was hoping. All right, if that's all right, I'm gonna try to sneak through this window or like try to get through it.
Okay. Just for posterity's sake, make a stealth check as you go through
Oh yes.
with disadvantage because I think
Oh,
you are
I
wearing.
already have disadvantage because I'm wearing chainmail.
Yeah.
So
So
I got an 8.
okay, the rest of you that are inside, you hear the sounds of an armored individual coming through that window over there, kind of, what's like Hanna-Barberaing their way into the
Yeah.
into the area.
A lot of strange visitors to this warehouse tonight.
I believe this
Pretty
is a
sure we're
great ape.
surrounded, Cap.
I believe that this is a grape ape reference here. Situation. Ellis is probably the only one who understands who the hell I'm talking about.
I know who Grape Ape is.
know
Okay.
Grape
Dude, that's awesome. All right, that's awesome.
Yeah, but like seeing that I like made a lot of noise getting through here, my I'm going to try to be as sneaky as possible, and I'm going to try to hide over here behind these boxes, if that's okay.
Okay. So those of you who are up here, you can see this large red-scaled dragonborn in chainmail a shield at the side, and a what looks like a flail with a like very faintly glowing bit on the inside of the head of it. Kind of sneakily, not so sneakily, make their way over into this little area here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for your vision, Ellis, they're just out of range, but you know something's over there.
Over where Cake came in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was not quiet, but you do
Nope.
know that somebody is there.
Okay.
I'm trying my hardest. Okay. Well, I'm all sneaky and I'm hiding in this sort of area,
Okay.
So like as far
trying
as
to be sneaky.
yeah, as far as I know, there's somebody like banging over here, and then there's somebody like tromping around over here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this warehouse is getting busy.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to. All right. So Tonka is continually banging on the door. Arco has made his way on the inside. Let's see.
I would say that Tonka would do it twice.
Okay.
At that point, he would stop and kind of look around. So he would knock on the door twice and then just stop.
Okay. Oop, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to look at something real quick. Okay. At this point, now that there's been some sufficient noise coming out from the larger area up here, are a few individuals. Let's see. They come out ahead first, this way. Whoops. And behind them, these guys look like thugs, like 100% street thugs.
Uh-oh.
And then coming out from behind them are two strange figures that that don't really match the decor of these ones, we'll say. There is a short and portly half orc who basically is dressed like a pimp. Got like a big puffy coat, a cane, and a very ostentatious hat, and one of his tusks is plated gold.
Nice.
And standing next to him is a young, I believe, half-elf woman. Let me double check her race. No, human. A young human woman. Blonde hair tied up into a high ponytail, or into a like high bun. And what is this? Oh, okay. And she's wearing like very dark blue cloth, a mask pulled up to the bridge of her nose, covering her lower mouth, a long headband that has cloth tied offs coming down to like the small of her back, and the half orc goes, "Now what's with all the wreck?" And he immediately sees Ellis's character there.
What? No,
Well.
no, I'm hiding
What
in
do
the
we
shadows.
have here? Huh?
I'm hiding in the shadows, bro.
With your stealth check wasn't good though.
So wait, did they come in up on the second floor?
Yeah, they're on the same walkway. They're like directly eye level with you.
Well, this is bullshit.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You know. Anyways, it was, well. What do we have here? Looking around, and you can kind of see him scan the room, and Arco, you kind of feel his gaze fall upon you for a moment. He goes, bunch of nosy rats making a mess of things, disrupting my business. Got anything to say for yourself? And for those of you up at the rafters, I'm gonna say you guys can make history checks with advantage.
Okay.
Just these two up here. Well, you know what? I'll actually give it to you as well, but not with advantage, Ellis.
Okay. So 17.
Okay. Between all of you guys, you immediately recognize this man. While you have not met personally, you know his description. This is the leader of the Don's Johns, Don Fat Tusk.
Don Fat Tusk. It sounds.
Yeah.
It sounds like.
I mean, he's short and portly, and he's got tusks.
It's like a Ninja Turtles villain.
Yeah, exactly.
Bebop and Rocksteady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got basically like a ninja lady at his side.
Is that the young human woman with the high bun?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's got like dark blue clothing. That looks like it's kind of wrapped in around some like light padding or something like that.
And I do not recognize her.
You do not recognize her. Her weaponry is strange. Clothing style is very foreign. Doesn't look like she's from around here.
Okay. So is there a window behind them on the second floor, or is it just wall?
No, it's just wall.
It's just wall?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on.
Don't half-orcs have dark vision too?
They do.
So that would probably be why he can go and see you as well.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so I would say in leg, Pigeon Man would like you're not sure if you hear it, given that you can't see Madcap's mouth. You're not sure if he's speaking or you're just hearing him. We say, "That's the Fat Tusk himself. This might be a little over our heads, but if we can do something about him, that'd be real good for this city."
That's enough for me. Alright, so we're still on the rafters, right?
Yeah.
How high up are we?
A solid 20 or 25 feet, probably. But
Oh,
there
my
are
God.
boxes to your side that you can kind of like leap down without having to make fall damage rolls.
Alright. I'm gonna, like, jump over onto a box, and I'm gonna hold, like, my hands in, like, the triangle formation that you do when, like, you're falling,
Mm-hmm.
so that, like, you don't break your fucking arms. And
Yeah.
I'm
Do
gonna
you have
roll
control
down.
over your token, by the way?
I do.
Okay.
So I'm gonna, like, try and roll down onto the ground.
Okay. Cobra, do you have control of your token?
I do.
Okay, just making sure. I don't remember checking you guys. Okay, so you're gonna kind of go down over here and do all that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Do you
I'll
want
say
me to
because
make, like, an acrobatics check?
sure.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna kind of like get like to the edge where I'm like almost have like some cover, and I'm just gonna have the short bow ready and start with that.
So you're gonna be kind of on the boxes over here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say with the acrobatics check and the noise that you guys are making, they definitely do notice that you're over there. A few more people step out
I
at
have a
hearing
question. Can I
this.
see this chest?
Yes, you can. It looks like
I-
a kind of travel trunk.
So I have
Also-
a question.
Yeah, what's up, Cake?
Would I be able to hear or see any of this going on? Well, probably not see, but would I be able to hear any of this?
Oh, you would absolutely hear all of this.
Okay.
Maybe you get the outlines of more people that are over here,
Mhm.
but it's a little hard to see from your vantage point.
Sure. Yeah, I'm pretty. I feel like I'm pretty tucked away, but I feel like I would be able to hear it at least.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay,
So-
that's all.
Sorry.
up,
We
sir?
can't. Are we supposed to be able to see the Don John and the Ninja Lady? Because
I don't have tokens prepared for them, so just imagine the Dawn is right here, and Ninja Lady is like right at his side over here.
I did not see that ping.
I did not see that ping either.
Oh, that's because I'm on the GM layer. So Dawn's right here, Ninja Lady's right here.
Okay.
Still don't see it.
I saw it.
Oh,
They're right next to. They're right in front of Tonka, but up a level.
yeah.
okay.
So Dawn's here. Ninja Lady's here. Ah, now it's a party. And he snaps his finger, and there are sconces hanging from the rafters and along the walls that light up, and everything is now visible in here with that kind of moonlight. Damn it.
How many feet of movement would I need to just jump? If I was to jump down on the floor right there, would that be?
It's about it's like just under 10 feet. So like I would round up to 10 feet, but it's probably less than that.
Okay, so let me know when I should do my.
Well, I mean, he said, now it's a party, and
Yeah.
the lights are on. What are you doing?
Yep. So I'm gonna jump down.
Okay.
And attempt to. Oh, hold on a minute. So if I jump down, do I need it? Am I okay jumping?
Yeah, you're fine. It's short enough of a jump that you'll be okay.
So I believe I can make it about this far.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to cast invisibility
Okay.
on myself.
I mean, yeah, you cast invisibility. You
like
disappear.
like as I'm running, so it's maybe so like the last time he saw me was like running in like here running in.
You're out in the open and you disappear. So
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now I'm gone.
it goes. As he does that, he whistles, and you can see. Let's see, 2 more people briefly come out, and the Don yells out. He goes, "Don't be running so much, lady. We're gonna have so much more fun." And he yells out to his boys. He goes, "All right, boys, let's deal with our uninvited guests. And before you dump their bodies in the harbor, make sure they are unrecognizable. Make our friends in the slices proud." And he looks to the Ninja Lady. She kind of throws up this hand sign, and a fog kind of starts erupting around here, obscuring everybody on the top layer. Doesn't really extend too far below, and especially you, Tonka, on the outside. You hear a lot of commotion going on the inside, and through all the windows, you can see that everything is lit up as well. And from the smoke, all of the boys start hopping down, and we're gonna go and roll some initiative.
Yay!
Whoops, that is the
Um,
that is supposed to be on the GM layer. Ignore that.
oh, I didn't see anything.
Okay.
Did you guys get my initiative roll there?
Yes. I got
Okay,
it.
good. Because there was like a message that was like you wanted to send a result of this roll.
That's because you weren't selecting your token, but
I see. Well,
Once
that's
I-
for me.
once I add you guys, you should be able to input your own initiatives.
Yeah, a 6.
Yeah, boy.
Woo!
Hey, Jake, can you clear the queue for a sec?
Yeah, once I put in my initiative.
Okay.
Oh, leg.
Hmm.
I have a major problem. I forgot to do my crafting writs today.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
Unacceptable. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Shame on you. Banned from the session.
I know.
Okay, let me roll initiatives. Let's see. For this person. Okay.
By the way, nobody except for the 2 that were in the rafters right above me, nobody else knows that I'm back here, correct?
You get the sense that with the noise that you've made, they at least know somebody's there.
They know someone's there. You know, large chainmail armor, stumbling around, cursing a little bit here and there because I stubbed my toe or something.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be sneaky, okay?
That was the wrong.
Very good at it, though.
And the other ones...
There's 2 madcaps, by the way.
Oh, are there?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Wait, what?
There we go. I got it. Six.
Vorm, has anyone mentioned yet how Tonka bears a striking resemblance to Bumblebee?
What? God damn it! Now you
Playing
say
with a
that.
bumblebee.
Just a little bit. It's not distracting. I just kind of noticed
No.
it.
No, I was thinking of my old fucking Tonka dump truck when I made him.
Oh, I had those too.
It's Tonka tough.
Absolutely.
The fucking solid steel freaking toys. Hell yeah. Now they make Tonkas out of plastic. How offended is everyone?
That's not tough.
I just want to tell you that we have some here, and they sit outside all winter, and they last year after year, and they're fine. I'm just...
Plastic or the steel?
They are plastic. They have, like, metal parts, but the chassis is...
Unacceptable. Unacceptable. No. They have to be made out of steel because they're fucking Tonkas.
Yes.
All right. So, up at the top is Tonka, actually.
Yeah.
Did I even try to see if this door was unlocked?
I'll say that through your banging, like, you would have tested it again. It does appear to be locked. And from your vantage point, Quen, you can see that there is a kind of latch bar that is keeping this door closed. So there's like a little thing. It's like a little mechanism that you can twist, and it like lifts these bars so that it's these wooden bars, so it's not closed anymore. But there are people in front of you now.
That's not a problem. We're going to take care of that here shortly.
Okay.
At least I think I will. Let's see. Forgot if I actually have that. Is it? To do. Got it.
Okay.
For those of you that go and play sorcerers, where are your whatever the fuck they're called?
Metamagics?
Metamagics, yeah.
It should be under your features and traits, I believe, because they're class
Is it?
features.
They should be there.
Gotcha, there it is. Alright.
Yeah, meta magic.
So let's see.
So cool.
Alright, so first thing I'm gonna do, I am going to do a quicken spell, and I am going to cast what was it? Sword Burst.
Ooh.
And hit the door. Because I'm fairly sure I can hear them on the other side, and it's annoying the fuck out of me at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see, Sword Burst.
Okay. I'm gonna say that because it is a door, it will automatically, and it's a stationary object, it fails that dex save. And as these spectral, ethereal swords burst out from Tonka, they pierce through because they're magic as well. They pierce through portions of the locking mechanism, and you can see the door kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Indent, and almost like it's kind of bouncing back and forth from the impact. You get the sense that maybe getting through will be very easy now.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to go and use my 2 sorcery points here. And I'm also going to go and cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
And that goes and bumps me to a 15 for armor class.
Not bad. All right. And you're gonna end your
Yeah.
turn right there.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go walk in there yet. Come on.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Ellis.
Yes.
So you can. So the fog cloud is stationary on the top rafter, kind of spilling a little bit over, but not enough to obscure your vision too much. You can see that the door now is breaking apart after some sort of burst of energy on the other side. But there are also people in front of you. They're looking around. They know where you were, but they're not entirely sure exactly where you are.
Okay. I'm going to simply run over here right next to the window that I came in and stay right here.
Okay. I'm gonna end your turn there.
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Okay. Madcap.
Oh, can I see anyone?
Oh yeah, you can see all these guys here. They jumped down from the rafter area. The fog is maybe slightly obscuring the guys in the back, but it's kind of like just tickling their heads. But there was one that you did see that come up here that has not come down at the moment, so they might still be in there. And the Dawn and the Ninja Lady are nowhere to be seen.
All right. I'm going to use Kensai Shot as my bonus action.
Okay.
So my ranged attacks with Kensai weapons deal an extra 1d4 damage for the turn.
Nice.
And I'm going to take a shot at this guy.
Okay. Go ahead and make a longbow shot. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and roll that d4 as well, since that does hit.
Yep. Me find that.
Wow, maximum damage all throughout. Yeah, so with this well-placed shot, it goes right between his eyes as he's going like, where'd that elf lady go? As he gets hit in the face with the longbow and is down.
Short bow.
Oh, Jesus
short bow.
Christ!
Yeah. And he just kind of slinks over. The other ones look out, and if they weren't aggressive, already aggressive, they are now extra aggro.
And hang on, I just need to check this feature real quick. The Pigeon Man, only the Pigeon Man hears. They're pretty angry, so be careful.
Got it.
I'm not like hiding, but I'm gonna attempt to take some cover.
Okay, yeah, so you're gonna kind of like get behind one of these boxes. Cool. All right. Okay. Let's see. Let me look at this one real quick. Ellis, real quick, since you were trying to hide and everything, can you just make me a stealth check with advantage because you are invisible?
You got it. Stealth. 12.
Wow, of course. All right,
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, God. All right. So... All right. Probably help if I... So jumping down from around the side of the rafters and kind of coming out of the fog is one of the other people that you did not see jump down. And they... Let's see. Use a bonus action to dash and get up over here. She's going to pull out a hand crossbow and fire at Madcap. So you'll have half cover on this. So with +2, what is your AC?
20.
20. All right. Good. There's a non-zero chance that they will miss. Natural 1. So she goes to fire, and it just tink, like goes right into the box that you're on. He just shouts out, "Get that one up there!" And that's gonna be her turn. Now it is these guys' turn. Okay. One of them goes, "I think the other one went this way," and he's gonna move up over here, and you can see. Well, he can't really see you, Ellis. He's looking like right at you. He's like, "Where are you?" And he's gonna pull out that crossbow, and he's gonna fire somewhere in your general direction.
Okay. Oh.
How's a 6 do you?
That would miss.
Yeah. So he goes and shoots the crossbow, and it kind of like goes through the window right next to you here. Ching! And it kind of whizzes past your hair. He goes, "I know you hid out there somewhere." And now you got a closer look at this guy. He's wearing strangely nice-looking clothes for what looks like a thug. Like he's got like kind of a nice undershirt and everything like that.
Okay. Is it like a J. Crew?
I mean, like the fantasy world equivalent, sure. Let's see. The other one here is gonna step over to the side and gonna make a crossbow shot at the pigeon man. That's a 7. Can I get a double digit on any of these rolls, please?
No,
Absolutely not.
you cannot.
So that one just whizzes past and hits one of the boxes here. And Cake, your character can definitely notice that, while maybe not intentionally shooting at you, they are shooting at you now. This one is going to move up over here and make another shot in Quen's direction. Not that they know exactly where you are.
Jeez.
Yeah, they rolled a 16 on their perception checks.
Okay.
But with disadvantage, that's still a 7, so. And then this one, oops, that's the fog cloud. I don't want to move that. This one's going to make a shot at Madcap. With a modifier that's double digits, so that's still an 11. So there's all these crossbow bolts flying. They're not hitting too well. And that is their turn. Pigeon Man.
I will,
So the
Okay,
white
I have a
fog
question.
cloud, right?
Would
Yeah.
he can be considered engaged in combat with someone else because he fired at someone else?
It has to be melee combat, so no. None of them currently
Okay.
are. You could attempt to hide as a bonus action since he did not, and hide from him specifically. That'd give you advantage, though, if you succeed. There's,
I'm gonna bonus action dash so I can, like, climb over this shit
okay.
and also end up on the other side of here. How much speed would you say this takes to get over?
To get over that, make me an acrobatics check as you kind of like, parkour your way over it.
18.
I'm gonna say none. I'll say none. You just kind of slide over because that was 30 feet you measured, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll say you kind of do that thing where you use your hand to kind of lift yourself up and propel yourself over it. Like when people like
Okay.
slide over the hoods of cars.
And yet never dent the fucking hood. I don't understand this.
Hollywood, that's how.
Well, I've tried it and it fucking doesn't work.
Dented my hood.
Bitch trying to go and pop it out.
So.
Well, if it didn't use any of my movement, can I will you be nice and can I retract my dash?
I'll say yeah.
Okay, because I want to then use it to hide. Actually, it doesn't matter, because if I hit as my main action or bonus action, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to hide.
Okay, go and make a
And actually,
stealth check.
I'll keep my movement and I'll use my main action to hide. I'll like try and hide here.
Okay. Go and make a stealth check. Okay.
Fuck.
You were kind of loud going over, but I'm still gonna roll for them, just to see.
Actually, wait, I'm retarded.
Why?
Because I could have hit as a bonus action and then used my action to prepare an attack.
Yeah. Well, either way, you've already done your roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't play
Okay.
rogue.
You are now. All right. You get the sense that you did the best you could in that split-second decision, but you were behind those boxes. It is now the big guy's turn, so you can kind of see a bit closer now. This guy, he appears to be the muscle. He's got like big exposed arms with tattoos on them. Let's see, what is his movement? Regular.
He's a basher, basically.
Yeah, kinda.
Sorry, that's a reference to the Thieves Guild in the Magicians series. Magician's Apprentice and Magician Master. God, this is a pathetic fucking little pie.
All right, so he's gonna come around the side here. He doesn't seem to notice you, Quinn, but he does get around the side of Madcap. Without your cover, because you're kind of exposed on the flank here. Your AC is 18, right?
Cool.
He's going to chuck 2 daggers at you. He's going to pull 2 daggers out of the backside of his belt, and he's going to chuck them right at you. First one is a natural 19.
Are you rolling damage for that?
Yeah. It's 5 damage. Do you have deflect missiles?
Yep. I grab it and yeah. So I just grab it out of the air.
Okay, not chucking it back now.
It takes a key point.
So you kind of do that thing where you kind of catch the edge of it, the blade of it between your 2 fingers and kind of throw it onto the box in front of you. He goes, nice trick. Do it again. And he's gonna do no. Huh. I rolled a natural 20. Oh no. So that's gonna be 7 damage.
Okay.
It's a D4. It's not a whole lot. So he just kind of chucks it, and it gets you right in the side. After you're like, yeah, that was cool. Ugh! Right in the side. All right. That's gonna be his turn. Arco.
That's me.
Yes.
So, I've noticed that there's a lot going on. There's people shooting everywhere. I'm gonna assume that I peeked my head out a little bit to see what was going on.
Oh yeah, you can see exactly what's happening.
No, I'm not the smartest knife in the drawer, but I'm pretty far away from everybody. Is there any way? Now there's boxes surrounding me, but are the things on top of these boxes and around the boxes in the game as well? So like, is there still a technical shield here?
I'm gonna say no. Not for those ones. That was
okay.
just a for decoration.
Yeah. Anyways, well, what I'm gonna do as a bonus action, I am going to cast. Whoops! I guess I just casted it. So that happened. I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat, so I can basically do a dash action as a bonus action.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to get over there, and dash doubles your movement speed, right?
Correct.
Dash. Yeah, it lets you move your movement again.
Okay, because I'm gonna try to get over to places to start helping people out. So I'm gonna do some math. So moving from here to here, and well, it's like, wow, I can't even get that far. Say to about.
I'll say if you want to make an athletics check, you might be able to save some distance by going over these boxes.
Yeah, I'd love to make an athletics check.
Sure, do that.
Sure. Roll for athletics.
Okay,
18.
yeah. You kind of get yourself up. You kind of back up a little bit. Give yourself just a bit of a head start to lift your weight off the ground. You kind of and slide over the boxes. I'll say you've used. Let me measure something real quick. I'll say you've only used 5 feet, and you can get right here.
Right here? Oh, sure. So then from there, I'm going
You
to
got 55
move 55. Heck yeah. Could I get to about here? Oh, perfect. I can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run over here, and as I'm running, I'm gonna turn up the little knob that's sort of on my lantern to kind of like help the flame grow brighter, which is like it's just like a nice, bright red flame. I'm gonna try to get to about right here.
I think you should
I'm in
get
range
one
to
space
hit.
closer.
Yeah, I'll get one
Well,
space closer.
you've moved and bonus. Yeah, you do have an action to
Yeah, because it was a
to hit
bonus.
somebody.
I'm gonna try to hit this guy with my flail.
Okay.
Swinging at him. A 10 to hit, please.
A 10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh man. Well,
You do, however, come and swing down. He's not expecting you, and you slam straight through the crossbow, splintering it into pieces with the flail. And it's like, I was using that. And that'll be your turn. Unless, no, you're level 3. You don't have multi-attack yet.
Yeah, no. Not
Okay,
yet.
up at the top, Tonka.
So that white, that's the fog cloud you said, correct?
Yeah, but it's on the upper level. It's not really.
All
it's
right,
not,
so it's not in front of me.
creeping down.
And half orc boy there is not in front of me currently. He is up on the second floor still.
Yeah,
I believe.
and you don't even know that he's there either. You heard someone
Okay.
talking. You don't know who Don Fat Tusk is.
Okay, well that's perfectly fine. I'm probably clueless in that regard anyway. I'm just a factory worker that's dancing in the streets. So I'm going to kind of survey my situation, and they're all facing away from me, correct?
Yeah.
All right. I am probably going to do something stupid here.
Hey, I love stupid. Let's go.
And I am going to go and say, just simply go and say, hi. Does anyone know where I can find more of this, or who's making it? I'm going to go and hold up a bag, of the red powder.
Okay. So you've stepped in. We'll say here.
Yep.
And the door. I'll say to get through the door, you have to use about 10 feet of movement to kind of push it and
All right.
break the last bits of wood.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will go and kind of hold that up and ask, and I'm going to assume that they're not paying attention, or I've at least kind of gained at least one of their attention. I'm hoping.
The ones over here, like this group of 3, turn around and look at you. They're like, "What the fuck?" Like they're like,
group?
Yeah, this
Okay.
group of 3 here. They're like, "What the fuck?" They don't really notice what's in your hand, but they do see you.
Okay. So they're not going and making any movement at this point. Is this guy paying any attention?
Yeah, he was one of the ones that.
Okay,
turned.
he's one of the ones that turned. All right.
Yeah, it was this group of 3.
I'm going to simply go and look at him, and I'm going to approach. So I
Okay.
still have 20 feet of movement
Yeah, you should.
to here. And I'm going to hold it out in front of him and go and say, where can I find more?
Okay. He goes, somewhere around. Who the fuck are you?
Being a warforged, does this powder go and affect me at all?
I'm gonna say no because it affects organic people.
Okay, this is gonna be fun, boys. I'm going to simply go and look at him and go and say, that wasn't very nice. And I am going to throw the bag on the floor as hard as I can, right here,
Right in front of him.
right in the middle of the group. The bag is not sealed in any way. I'm just kind of holding it shut at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So I would imagine that when that hits the floor, it's gonna kind of puff.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll percentile real quick. Okay, that's pretty low. So that's bad.
Good. It's
yeah,
exactly
throw-
what I want.
All three of you throw it on the ground. I'll say that's your action. You throw it on the ground, and it kind of like tears open a little bit as you do so, mid-air, and just all three of these guys start they start like rubbing their eyes. It's in them, and they're like coughing, but they're also breathing it in now. We'll see what happens on their turn.
All right, let's hope I survive this, folks,
Yeah,
because this will be some interesting observations.
yeah. You do have a bonus action if there's anything you can or want to do with that.
I don't think I have anything that's an actual bonus action at
Okay.
this point. So I'm gonna go and just simply roll with what I've done.
Okay, so you guys see this. I mean, with your plating and everything like that, would they assume that maybe you're wearing armor, basically?
It basically at this point it would look like very tight fitting plate mail. I would
Yeah.
assume that is like kind of a scratched up kind of like
Mm-hmm.
steel Tonka truck looking thing that had been left out in the rain for maybe a year or two.
Yeah. So you
So
guys
he's maybe a little rusted and scuffed up and whatnot, but yeah.
see this weathered metallic person with a glowing. You said they're orange eyes right now because you're a little irritated.
As of
right?
right now, they would probably be red at this point because he's
Yeah,
not in a good mood.
Glowing red eyes wrapped around in a light, heavy cloth. Who just walked in, asked where you can find more of this stuff, and threw copious amounts of red powder everywhere.
Chili
for those
powder.
yeah, it's chili powder. Oh, nice Breaking Bad reference. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's my secret.
Chili.
That's a secret.
Captain Cook.
And it gets everywhere. And Pigeon Man, you're the closest, and you can smell it. You know exactly what this shit is. And Madcap, you've seen it before as well. This cloud, you know what just happened. And we're gonna see what
Behold
happens.
bunnies going and bouncing around the freaking warehouse now, folks.
All right, Quen, it is your turn.
Having seen the glowing eyes earlier, would I be familiar with people of his type, or would it be very new to me? And I wouldn't be sure what I'm doing.
Make a history check.
Okay. Just typing that in. History.
He's a
I wanted to
bard,
ask,
right?
actually, like, are we aware of the existence of Warforged?
Because they're
Yeah,
rare, but they're
Warforged
not-
very rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a natural 20, you've lived in the city for how long?
Oh,
I've been there for about 6 years. So.
okay. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Well,
I was asking Ellis.
Yeah, hold on. I want to give you the right. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I moved to Marduk in 1282. What's the current year?
Okay. It's 1347, I think.
Okay, so like about 80 years, 90 years.
Yeah. So you've lived in the city a long time. You kind of know the comings and goings of people, and you know that over the past couple of years that there has been somebody who works on the docks that really stands out. They're very good at, like, they get hired a lot for heavy lifting stuff, and you've seen them around before. A metallic, rusted up humanoid that doesn't say a whole lot and moves in a very mechanical way.
Okay.
And you've heard rumors of these mechanical people. They're called Warforged. Nobody's exactly sure where they come from, but generally, with your expertise, you know that they are coveted and prized by mages as servants and, soldiers and stuff like that because of their varied skill sets and whatnot.
Sure.
But this is definitely the first time you've seen him up close. But like I said, he really does stand out.
I'm gonna say that unless there's a in-world reason why not, that my character would mistakenly think that they have something to do with dwarves. They're created by the dwarves.
There are a lot of rumors as far as where Warforged come from.
Like a false belief, you know.
Given
Yeah.
the fact that he's made out of metal, that would probably be a fairly decent assumption.
Yeah, that's one of the rumors, is that like some dwarves a long time ago made them, but this society or culture of dwarves has been lost to time, or some
Oddly
people think
enough,
a lot
I
of
know
mages
Dwarvish.
made them.
Right.
Some people think ancient mages made them, or something like that.
Okay.
There's a lot of rumors. Nobody really knows.
Could you just refresh me on the figure standing 10 feet in front of me? Is it just a thug?
That guy's the big bruiser type. He chucked a couple of knives up at one of the people up here.
Okay. And he's on the level with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody by now is on the ground floor except for Madcap. He's
Okay.
kind of elevated a little bit.
Great. So backing up into the wall, I would push the window open, which I left unlocked, and having seen several crossbow bolts sort of impacting the wall all around me, and the scene unfolding before me. Long story short, I am going to cast a spell, which is going to break my concentration.
Okay.
So you're going to see, anyone looking in my direction would see materialize from thin air a figure in a long black cloak, a dark violet belt with a small pouch visible at the waist, features obscured by a hood, anonymity only betrayed by a wave of raven hair creeping out from the bottom on one side only. You would hear a chuckle as she mutters a word and begins sort of waving a feather, tossing it at the thug. And I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Oh, at this guy?
Yes.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Can you go ahead and tell me what the saving throw is on that?
Yes, I certainly will. Let me see if I can just... Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
And
I think
does
it's
it
a
twice.
wisdom.
It's amazing. Yeah, it's a wisdom.
Wisdom save, and what is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is a 13.
Okay. Oh my god, it sat there on 12 for a second and then went over to 2, so that's a 4.
Ooh, so...
Impressive.
So he would fall prone laughing.
Yeah. He looks at you quizzically as you're doing all of this, and the feather kind of flows and like tickles his nose a little bit, and he just goes... it just like falls on the ground. He's like, but the look on his face is one of anguish. He doesn't know why he's laughing so much, and it's starting to hurt.
Yes. And still with my cloak on, looking at this, I would say you can handle the rest. And I'll kind of look at probably I could see Madcap's the closest. I would look to Madcap and say, you can handle the rest. And I'm going to attempt to use my movement to get out the window.
Okay, it'll take you about I'll say with your bonus action and everything, it'll take you like 10 feet just to get up and out.
Okay.
To kind of open it and skedaddle.
Okay, and then I'm going to go along... I'm actually going to go along the wall in this direction. And that will end my turn.
Okay. Maybe 1 second. Madcap, it's your turn.
Well, that's also new. I'm going to kind of swing around this way. And I'll bonus action Kensai shot again. I want to take a shot at this guy.
At that guy? Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. Oh, yeah. That definitely hits, and it's max damage again. Roll the Kensai shot. Okay. With that, once again, this time you hit him right in the neck, and the blood starts to pour out. It's like, and just falls over.
Yeah, that'll be me.
Okay. All right. It's this person's turn. Okay. Give me a second to look up her saving throws for stuff. Nope. So, her eyes bloodshot, and kind of coughing up everything, she kind of looks around, and in almost like a panicked, frenzied state, almost as if she knows what's happening and is losing control. Oh my god. She takes out her short sword and attempts to stab the guy next to her.
Where can I find more of this shit?
Yeah, that'll hit him, and he wasn't expecting it, so it does a lot more damage. How much damage? Let's find out. Jesus. Okay. Enough to kill him, that's for sure. And just like stabs him right in the side, as this guy is also getting that same sense, like, what the fuck, and falls down dead. And let's see.
I need a backpack right now.
And then she, I forget what she. I'm gonna have her roll her perception check again because I don't remember what she rolled. Okay. What was your stealth check again, Jake?
10.
10? Okay. Yeah, she definitely sees you with a 12 and rushes over next to you. You can see, she's gritting her teeth, the bloodshot eyes, breathing really heavily, like she's just going feral. And that's her turn. It is Bandit's turn. The one next to Tonka, let's roll his save. Yeah. Alright. Okay. So he looks at Tonka. Fuck did you do to me? And he's going to throw his crossbow to the side, and he's going to pull out his scimitar and attempt to attack you. That's an 8, so I'm pretty sure that misses you.
This is me without mage armor on.
Yeah. And that's gonna be his turn. Then the one next to Arco.
Justin.
Yeah.
When you roll dice, it's such a satisfying thump.
Yeah, it's because it's
Yeah.
my
It doesn't
metal
really
dice.
roll
Yeah,
necessarily.
I was thinking about getting my plastic ones, but they move around too much, and I like these ones because, like, when I roll them, they usually stay put.
Yeah, I've got my favorite set is also metal.
Yeah.
Rather heavy.
My character creation dice are all metal D6s.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah,
amazing.
I need an extra set because I only have 3 sets of metal dice, so I only have 3
Oh, you poor baby.
metal D6. I know.
I went and
although
bought 4 individual D6s. I got them for a decent price too. It was
Nice.
$5 per dice.
Arco, does an 18 hit you? Cake?
An 18? Yeah, it does actually.
Okay. So the guy in front of you whose crossbow you broke, he pulls out his scimitar and kind of does a quick slash and kind of hits you between the plates. You take 4 slashing damage.
Ouchie.
Yeah. He goes, that was my favorite crossbow. Stupid lizard. That's their turns. Pigeon Man.
The pigeon man will go, oh, I don't like hurting people. and
This is a very new concept for you, Jake, as far as your characters go.
Well, I
I
said
am
he's nothing.
confused.
He's like nothing I've ever played before. So
Yeah.
and we'll make a slash at the person in front of me, and we'll roll max damage.
Oh, okay. No sneak attack though, unfortunately, but you do 8 damage. She does. Well, you do strike her, and it does hit, and inflicts the damage. It doesn't seem to phase her, at least not mentally, anyways.
I'm gonna disengage, and let me pull the measuring tool because it's my best friend. and I will back myself all the way in this corner.
Okay. All right. That your turn?
Yep.
All right. This guy is laughing his butt off. It's gonna wisdom saving throw to fall prone. Intelligence for end of its turn. And each time it takes damage, it makes another wisdom saving throw. All right, so I'm gonna roll that again for him. Nope, not with a 10. So he's still chuckling to himself, rolling around on the floor laughing. Starting to cry because he just can't, like, not like in the like, oh, I'm a sad whiny baby, but like, oh god, it hurts. All right, Arco.
So just recently I was called a lizard.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
And I'm going to look at this person in front of me, and I'm gonna like really bulk myself up, kind of like towering over them, unless they're like taller than like 6'4".
No, he's definitely shorter than you, but
Okay,
he's also a lot scrappier looking.
Even better. I'm gonna look over him, and I'm gonna say, nobody calls me a lizard.
Oh my god, this fucking voice. Okay.
Damn it! Oh, man.
That's damage.
Oh shoot! I'm so sorry. I rolled the wrong one. Please excuse me. My bad.
The 12
Okay,
does
a
hit.
12. Okay, I'm gonna
I'll
roll
let
for
you roll
damage.
again.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I rolled the wrong one.
It's okay. Happens.
Haha, 12.
That's better.
Yeah.
That voice in and of itself deserves 6 bludgeoning damage to the character.
So, yeah, you go. You go. Nobody calls me a lizard, and you kind of shove him to the side with your shield to kind of make room, and you swing kind of horizontally with the flail, and it slams and catches him right across the face with the spikes protruding out of it, kind of slashing through his face. His head almost turning like a full 90 degrees around as he kind of does that spinning animation and then falls down
There's like
dead.
slow motion. You can see like teeth and spit coming out of
Yeah,
his mouth.
it's like a Zack Snyder movie.
Yeah.
He falls down dead.
Awesome. And then, as a bonus action, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't really need to use it per se. So this person, they're just laughing on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Did I notice that she fell to the ground by chance?
This one's not a she, but they.
No. I pinged this person over here.
Oh.
Or
She is on the ground. She is on the ground, but she got hit with the powder bomb and ran after somebody over here.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna walk right here and stand atop this laughing man.
Yeah, he's
roll a good wisdom check.
Chuck, he's like kind of taking his sides. He's looking around, and then his pained expression becomes even more pained as you're now standing over him. All right.
And yet he is still laughing in horror.
Yeah, it's the it's like the really, really nervous laugh. All right,
Painfully nervous laugh. Yeah.
Back at the top, Tonka.
All right. So he missed with his swing.
Yeah.
I am going to fuck. He gone and said something, and I've. What did he say to me before? What did I do to him?
Yeah, he said like, "What the fuck did you do to me?" And he just kind of swung at you.
I am. What is he actually wearing? Is he wearing like just clothing?
Yeah, kind of like basic clothing. Let me double check. It's got like some leather armor, like kind of patchwork around him. You can see,
Alright.
But kind of like very basic clothing. Although his overcoat seems fairly nice. Like you've seen people wearing nice clothing, and his overcoat is strangely nice given the rest of his attire.
All right, I'm going to reach out and take hold of his face.
Okay.
And kind of go and kind of turn his face to the side and kind of look at him and go and say, just simply go and say, interesting. How does this feel? And
wait for his answer. I'm going to go and actually hold my action. And once he replies, I'm gonna go and hit him with what's it called? A shocking grasp.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, you can hold your shocking grasp as you're kind of like clutching his cheeks
Yeah.
and looking at him. And you can see like the bloodshot in his eyes, and his like one of his eyes is like starting to twitch a little.
Okay.
But we'll get to his response. Ellis.
Yes. So I am going to use my action. Is the door is here?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to use my action. I'm going to dash and get over to the side of the door and try to look in and just get a view of what's happening inside the building.
Okay. Looking inside, you can see there's some more bodies. There's a red dusting of powder in this like area. Tonka is currently grabbing one of the guys by the face.
Yeah.
And this one here is kind of like getting ready to move towards this direction.
Okay, and I'm looking outside the building. There's no signs of anyone else coming or any.
Not as far as you can see.
Yeah. Okay.
Everything's happening really quickly.
There's no like passersby. We're not attracting attention from.
No, you don't see anybody.
Okay. Great. Yeah. So that is my turn.
Okay. Did you want to do like a hide or something like that?
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I dashed. Do I still get to hide?
Oh yeah. No, never mind.
Okay,
I
yeah.
didn't realize you dashed.
It's okay.
Okay. So, Madcap.
I can see. Can I, from where I am up here, can I see the Pigeon Man?
Yeah, it's bright enough now within here that you can see him, no problem.
Can I see this chick?
Yeah, you saw that she went over there. She's kind of slightly obscured by the boxes, but you know she's there.
Well, from here, she'd probably have some cover.
Yeah, she would have half cover, I think.
So, I have my movement speed is 35. Can I get up to here with getting like down off the boxes and up these boxes?
I would say so. If you kind of do like a quick like hop up over the chest as part of it, using about 5 feet.
Yeah. All right. Now do I have a better view on her?
Yeah, I'd say her cover doesn't mean anything, especially with how kind of frantically she's moving.
I will Kensai shot again and take a shot at her.
Okay. I don't think that hits. No, that barely misses.
Okay, and I'm going to stow my bow.
Okay. Doesn't Kensai shot take a key point?
No,
It doesn't? Okay.
I don't think. Let me double check.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. No,
Yeah,
just it takes my bonus action.
Okay.
For monks is a big deal.
Yeah. I mean, an extra D4 on a ranged attack. It's not bad for a trade-off.
Yeah.
So.
And it's each ranged attack, so level 5
Mhm.
for both.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it just kind of whizzes past her, kind of into the ladder right there. All right, and she's looking around. Kind of, she sees you over there, just kind of breathing and hyperventilating. Speaking of, it is her turn. Okay. Yeah, she's actually gonna go after you, Madcap, because you just shot at her and you now have her attention.
Sure.
She's gonna make a short sword attack. All right, yeah. How's a 7 work out?
Almost gets me.
God, I just have a curse of like rolling really low and then occasionally just getting a natural 20 every now and then. Like I can't just roll consistently average. All right, just in a. Oh wait, hold on. No, there's an extra effect. I should actually roll again. Yeah, no, worse. Never mind. That was a 2 on the die. So yeah, she goes and just there's a frantic swing, and I imagine you probably just kind of like matrix dodge out of the way of it a little bit. Either that or maybe you're just a little shorter than she's used to hitting people. So it's her turn. The other guys, there's only one of them left, and he's gonna give you a response, Tonka. He says, "It feels," and he kind of like his pupils start to dilate as he's like almost about to give you a pained answer, and he just goes, "Great." Do you want your thing to go off?
Yes, I do.
All right, and roll the shocking grasp.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. As you kind of try to get it off, he kind of like bats your arms away,
Okay.
and the kind of like shocking energy just kind of goes off. His hair starts to stand up a little bit. So he's gonna make a scimitar attack against you. Your AC's 15 right now, right?
10 at the moment, yep.
So that's a 17. You take
All right.
four slashing damage plus another 3, so 7 altogether.
All right.
As he frantically like carves into your slightly less armored section. That's going to be their turn. Pigeon Man.
Oh wait, so she went. I didn't even realize that she went and attacked Madcap.
Yeah, I rolled a percentile. It's either she's going to pursue you or pursue the person who just shot at her.
I'm gonna go up behind her. Actually, can I flank?
Yeah. For this, we're going to do +2 on flanking instead of advantage. I'm going to try it out for now.
Okay.
So the
14?
+2, 14. Yeah, that hits. So she takes 7 plus
Okay.
9.
And she's also in melee with someone else, correct?
Yeah, so that's 16 damage. Ooh, she did not like that. Like you go and kind of hit her right in the. You kind of slash on the Achilles tendon as you get up behind her, and then get up on the box behind her. Just and she's bleeding pretty heavily from there. Yeah, she's not looking so good.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. That guy on the floor. Okay. You rolled the natural 20, so the spell fades.
Uh-oh.
I'm pretty sure he makes it at the end of his turn, so his turn still passes, right?
Yeah. So his turn is over, but he's no longer effective.
Yeah, he goes. He starts like catching his breath after that, and he kind of sees Arco towering over him. He goes, "Oh no!" So speaking of, it's your turn, my dude.
So Argo's going to. I'm going to look down on him, and Argo's going to say, "It's so. I mean, what's so funny, big guy?" And I'm gonna try to hit him with my flail.
Okay, you have advantage because he is prone.
Sure. 14 to hit.
I scrolled way down. 14.
14.
14 barely misses.
No, unlucky.
You go to swing down, and he just kind of rolls over to the side and it slams into the wood floor. You just pull it out.
How big is this guy?
He's pretty big. He's like close to you. Like he's definitely in like the 6'1", 6'2" range.
And what? You know what? I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
I'm not smart enough to get out of the way.
Okay. All right. That your turn?
That'll be my turn.
Okie doke. Up at the top, Tonka.
I'm going to still be annoyed, and my eyes are going to kind of kink more into a V at this point. And I'm going to go and kind of reach out my hand towards the table, and I'm going to cast Catapult
on the blade that's on the table,
Okay.
Ooh.
and he's basically going to summon it with magnetism and hit the guy in front of me with it.
Okay. And it
Provided
is a short sword, but it
Correct.
doesn't matter because it just does. The spell does damage.
correct, the spell does 3d8 worth of damage here.
And it's a dex save, right?
Dex 14 to save.
Where is this guy's dex? Okay. That's a 9, so no. So then he takes 3d8 as the thing hits him.
8.
Okay. All right. He's not looking so good after that. As the blade flies and kind of impales him on the side, just, but he still has that kind of frenzied look in his face. It hurts, and you can see him react, but it doesn't seem to draw him away, or draw his attention away from you.
Not a problem. And that's all I'm gonna go and do. I don't have any bonus actions here at this point. At least not that I'm aware of.
The blade has moved over here, and it is technically in him.
Oh dear.
Yeah. All of those little things are props. I think that stack of books is a single tile, but the dagger was not, or the short sword was not. All right. Is that Tonka's turn?
Is it? Yes.
Gwen.
So the dude in front of Tonka is still up, but looks pretty bloodied.
Yeah, and you can tell that your spell has broken as well.
Oh, okay, because he passed the
He
save.
saved.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to peek in through the door, seeing what Tonka's doing, and I am going to cast Vicious Mockery at the figure in front of Tonka.
Okay. It's a wisdom save, right?
It is
Believe so, yeah.
Let me see if I can. Okay, that did once. Oh, fucking twice. Jeez.
Okay.
That's okay.
Oh, and 4 damage? Alright, so let's do the wisdom save real quick.
Every time you go and roll, it's the same thing that goes and processes. Do you have 2 instances of Discord, or not Discord, of Roll20 open?
Or D&D Beyond.
Yeah, see, I don't think so.
No, it should be Roll20 that's going and doing it. Because it's sending it to the Roll20 twice.
Yeah.
But it's the same roll each time. Usually if it's something that is D&D Beyond, it's going to go and roll it with 2 separate rolls.
Yeah, double check that you don't have like a window that's minimized somewhere that maybe has it open. Yeah, Ellis, you're gonna hate me. He rolled an 18 on the wisdom save.
That's fine.
He doesn't have a bonus either, so it's just a straight roll.
I don't. No, that's fine.
Okay.
Hold on a second. So if I get rid of this tab, let me shut that. Oh. You know what? I think my Chrome was being fucky. Let me just try like a random roll super quick. I don't want to mess up your flow too much. Let me just roll like fucking insight or something. Oh my god, there's 3D dice all over my screen right now.
Oh boy. But he passes the wisdom save. The spell does not take hold within his mind.
Okay.
Madcap.
Oh, can I use my thingy to hide?
Oh. Yeah. Well, you did. It's an action to do the vicious mockery, so you'd have to have another action to hide.
Oh yeah. Okay, good.
But you still have movement and a bonus. You are a bard, so you do have another thing that you can do as bonuses.
That's true. Yeah, so I will. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. Seeing clearly that this metallic figure appears to be an ally. I'm going to whisper what appears to be a minor incantation and use my bardic inspiration on Tonka.
Hell yeah. And that gives him, what, a D6?
D6 to any ability, attack, or saving throw.
There you go.
Love it.
Whatever magical things that she just whispered into your mind, you feel bolstered, and you feel like your abilities have been heightened temporarily.
I get the happy little anime eyes.
Yeah, where they're like kind of half circle, like upper
Yeah.
half circles.
Yep.
Just ASMR to you.
Yeah. All right, so now it's Madcap's turn.
Madcap's gonna pull out one of his hand axes, kind of admired in his hand, flip it up into the air, and as it's coming down, he'll grab it and try and drive it into her head.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack with +2. With a 12, you will barely hit, and 6 damage is enough.
Yes.
Go and drive it into her face, just and kind of go, and as she slumps over, you kind of go and pull it out, kind of flick the blood off.
Give it a couple, like another hand toss, flip, and kind of like just give Pigeon Man a nod.
Yeah.
And after that, I'll probably move back over here. Yeah, like there.
Right up on top of that box.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything I want to do with bonus action, but I probably can't make it to this guy.
Not without Step of the Wind. I don't think. So your movement speed is what?
35.
35. That's right, because it's 25 for your race.
You get there, but I don't know if the box is too far in the way. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd say the box would definitely be in the way there.
About that spot, it's kind of a tight fit.
Well, you're also pretty small, so I'd say you'd be all right over there.
God, I keep forgetting you're a halfling.
Yeah, I did too until like the session 0 last week.
Well, I probably had to like throw it like, the axe up really high and like jump to catch it and drive it into her head.
Yeah, but you're acrobatic. It's fine.
That's his deal. I might as well use a key point and flurry of blows this dude.
Okay, he's prone, so you got advantage on that.
Oh.
Okay, so a 26 and a 19 definitely hit. We got 9 and 7, which is 16.
I want to give him 2 black eyes.
Yeah, as you kind of come around the side and just like bop bop right in the face. He goes, "Ah! Why, you little?"
You're dagger, you dick. But only he hears that in his head.
Yeah. So, okay, it would be her turn. She's dead. Last dude here. See, as he's in front of Tonka, he just frenzied. He goes, "Why don't you bleed?" And he's going to hit you. Attempt to, anyways. A 16 hits you, I think. Form.
16 does not hit.
Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
Not Vorm. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yes,
Ignore
16
me.
does hit.
it's okay. So yeah, 16 hits you, so you get 5 slashing damage. As he is hitting you and very perturbed that the wounds are not bleeding.
All right.
That's his turn.
Okay.
It is. Unless you had a reaction, it is now the Pigeon Man's turn.
What will the Pigeon Man do?
I ask myself that question every day.
I have 30 feet of movement. The Pigeon Man will go up to him,
Okay.
the one that's screaming about this man not bleeding,
Yeah.
and the Pigeon Man's gonna make him bleed.
Okay. It's a nat 1, so unfortunately, no, it does not hit.
Fuck.
Yeah, because I don't do the advantage on flanking for this. I at least want to try it out. You go to stab, and he just kind of sidesteps out of the way, and you're like, oh. Why the hell is my uncle calling me? Give me a second.
Are you winning, son?
Are you winning? Are you winning, nephew?
Ooh, nice. No, I was going to after D&D.
How about this weather?
Uncle Bob, I'm playing D&D with my cool friends.
Cool. Alright, bye. I don't know why he couldn't have just texted me that, but hey, on our Voodoo or shared Voodoo account, the original Ghost in the Shell is that's cool.
Ooh, that's classic.
He called you to tell you that?
Yeah, he does. I don't understand why he doesn't text me shit.
Wait,
like that.
the original Ghost in the Shell? Oh wait,
Yeah.
that's actually kind of some great news.
It's excellent.
Looks
Yeah,
like I'm getting
no,
voodoo really quick.
Yeah. So, anyways, well, Voodoo, it's like digital copies of stuff. So I think he got it on like a, but they also do like digital sales of stuff. So I think it was on like either a really good sale or he found like a copy of it or something like that.
So it's a web streaming service that's set up through Walmart.
Yeah. I think at the time when he started it, they were kind of their own thing, but then I think Walmart bought them very, very quickly.
Like that. Yeah, I've got a Voodoo account myself.
Yeah. So anyways, so it was a Pigeon Man's turn. He missed. That guy finally get to do some shit. Is going to get up now that he's been freshly clobbered. He is going to do 2 scimitar attacks against Arco. Is you're the bigger threat.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
Pretty sure 13 doesn't do it,
13 does not hit.
and nor does a 17.
Nope.
Okay, so they just clang off your shield, and he's going to turn around and very quickly try to stab Madcap with a dagger. Not with a natural 2. So just 2. He's backed up into a corner, and he is not in a good way. Arco, it is your turn.
So, I'm going to look at this big man, and hey, guess what? You'll never know. But I'm gonna try to hit him with my flail.
Okay.
Crazy, right? Who would have thought? So I'm gonna roll to
level
hit.
3, you don't have a lot of options.
I got a 20. Let's go.
Oh,
Not a natural
yeah.
20. Not a natural.
That'll
not a
hit
natural.
him.
Yeah,
Totally hit him.
Yeah. And I'm gonna let's roll. Ooh, that's a good roll. It's gonna show up on here.
Maybe?
I rolled a 6. I don't know why it didn't show up.
Do you have the dice rolling feature on in D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you want to use Beyond 20, it's probably best to turn that off.
Yeah.
Just 'cause
It won't roll through.
Yeah, you get weird issues with
I
it.
rolled. I swear I got a 6.
That's okay. I'll
If
turn
you want me to
that
re-roll,
20.
I can.
It's fine. I'll take the 6, but just
No.
turn the dice rolling
Well,
off on.
he-
Sure.
character
He
sheet.
rolled in roll 20 though.
I don't have it though.
I don't know
I'm
why
gonna
it didn't
refresh.
show up. I did roll though. I
I
had the
see.
dice animation.
I see 20. I see the 2010.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like-
Or
that
maybe hit the
was,
damage.
that was to hit. That was to
Turn my
hit.
damage now.
Oh well, I
Oh,
just
damn
clicked
it.
on it. I'll just
Okay.
roll again.
He needs to
Click the word flail.
hold it. He needs to click
Okay,
on file.
I'll just roll again. It's fine. I don't
It's
mind.
okay. Cool.
So I got a
Um,
9, which it's a lot less, but whatever.
I think 9 is more than 6 though.
No, I rolled a 6 plus 5.
Oh.
This is I rolled a yeah. I yeah. rolled
Do
a
you want to do
4.
any cool paladin shit on that?
No, I can't do any cool paladin shit on it. I guess I
Yeah,
could, but yeah.
You got the
Um,
smites. 'Cause you can add those after you know you hit.
I could. I might actually do that.
Just make sure you mark off the spell level that you use.
Sure, I'll put a smite on it.
All right. That's
I'm gonna smite this bitch.
2d8.
2, so I get to roll another d8? Or
Yeah,
2 more d8?
2d8s, yeah.
So I'll just do slash.
Yeah, I would just do it in
2d.
roll 20.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Dang it. Not very good roll.
Oh wait, no, you got you got d28.
Ah, shit. I'm sorry.
It's okay. The dyslexia, I get it.
2d. Dang, a 7 isn't very good for rolling a d28, by the way. Jeez.
Wow.
I'm kind of upset.
Hey,
I'm
it
generally
happens.
kind of mad.
Don't worry. Next fight, you're gonna get like a natural 20 and throw the
Well-
smite on there, and it's gonna be near max damage.
Well, it's a 13, regardless. So,
But,
13 to hit him.
Man.
Yeah. All in all, you did quite a bit of damage on that. So you kind of go and kind of flick the flail, and the flames sort of ignite, but they have this sort of overlay of like silvery flames, like kind of trickling off of them themselves, and you kind of swing down and slam right into his shoulder, and it just carves away part of his armor, leaving bits of his clothing charred from the impact.
I'm gonna say, how you like that? Haha.
Wah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be Waluigi.
All right, back up at the top, Tonka.
Marco?
Vorm.
Oh, Vorm, stop!
no.
Stop scribbling up goblins and play. He's probably muted and doesn't know how to unmute.
No, he doesn't have the symbol on his end.
Worm is choosing to ignore us.
Right. Well, while we wait for him to come back, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break.
Ooh.
Sure, I'm gonna do the same actually.
Yeah, why not?
Break time. Dun, da, da, da.
Wah.
Food on the table.
All right, is that working? No, you guys aren't there.
We're here. I hear you.
Oh fuck! All right, I don't know what the fuck happened, but my voice like fucked up on me and shat the bed. Discord.
Oh. All right. Well, we all just took a quick pee break, so.
It's all good. Do what you got to do. That's fine.
But thankfully, we're up at the top of initiative, so it's fine.
That's perfect.
When I read "No, my voice fucked up," I thought you like messed up your throat or something.
Yeah, no. Well, you know, I'm inhaling lubricants. I didn't know whether to go with the rum or the fucking mint shit that I got, but went with a rum. So
Nice.
that's actually pretty good. It's got like a cherry vanilla aftertaste to it.
Nice. Sounds pretty good.
Although it is sure as shit going and giving me fucking heartburn. Holy fuck. So, while everybody is AFK here, the blade in his side, would that count as like something similar to the to wearing armor? If I was to go and cast
Heat metal?
no, not heat metal, shocking grasp on it.
I'll say because it's in his flesh, and I really like the image of you grabbing it and then shocking him through it. I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay. Alright.
That's pretty fucking cool.
So I know I'm going and using like fucking sorcery and shit like that. Technically, according to D&D, but for flavor wise, like all of his like shit that moves things is all magnetism, and like flames is actually like oil. Hence why he doesn't. He only gets so much of it a day.
Yeah, that makes sense. There is definitely a magic component to it because of the nature of Warforged, but
Right.
It's all done through like practical means, basically.
Right.
Like the oil like replenishes magically, and like
Right.
the manipulation of magnetism and generating electricity and stuff like that is
I
done through a
secretly
magical
have a jar
source.
of alchemy.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm good with that.
Yeah. Wait for everybody to be back, then we'll.
Hello, I am back.
Awesome. Alice, you back yet? Okay. Cobra?
I wonder if that's what did it.
Hmm.
I downloaded a voice mod to go and make me a little more robotic, and I think that when it finished, it automatically opened and then fucked up my audio setting on it.
Voice mods really mess around with your audio settings. Like you gotta be like,
yeah,
no, you need to be on top of it. Like they'll just ruin your Discord settings. You're like, well, guess I can't talk anymore.
Right, and that's what fucked me up. Like I'm used to using the voice mod one that I used to fucking own, but I uninstalled it and now I can't find my proof of purchase to go and get it back. But I don't know. I'm not gonna go and install that until later. Because I know that it's got robotic in there, and I can go and just tinker with that.
Are
for
we
free.
Are we still waiting on people to get back?
Yeah, Ellis and Cobra aren't back.
Okay,
yet.
I'm gonna go join another voice
Oh,
channel
Cobra's
really
back?
quick.
Okay.
Okay, well then we're just waiting on Ellis. I'm gonna join another voice channel. I'll be right back. I shouldn't
Okay.
be more than like a minute.
That's fine.
We taking a break or?
Yeah, I will, mostly because I don't want to go right now because Ellis is up next. So, if yeah.
Black metal babysitting. I'm almost terrified.
I laugh.
I am back.
Oh, awesome. Cake went to go do something real quick. He'll be back in a second. So now it is Tonka's turn.
Great.
Pause the video there. So Tonka, having his little happy eyes, Tonka is gonna simply go and nod, reach out and grab a hold of the short sword in the guy's side.
Mm-hmm.
And I am casting Shocking Grasp on the blade.
And we discussed this earlier. You will get advantage because it is a metal object inside of him.
Fun. I love this. Rolling.
Oh yeah. Don't even
Fuck!
need the
Only
plus
one
two.
lightning? Are you shitting me?
Wow.
All right. Either way, moving forward, have advantage on the attack if the okay. So there's that, and it cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Yeah.
Which, all right, that's fine either way.
All right. So he takes the 1 lightning damage. That would have been so cool. He's
Fuck,
still standing,
I know, right?
barely, and he does not have reactions. So, Gwen, is your turn.
Yes. So this guy's still alive?
Yes.
Yeah. He's like he's high on something. The pain receptors are off.
Okay. 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 Quen is going to.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Kate.
Just missed Tonka's turn. That's all.
Oh, okay. Oh, man.
Tonka did a dope-ass shocking grasp.
And it did
Which
one
did
damage.
nothing.
And I made
I
some...
hit him with
Hey.
a fucking 9-volt battery.
1 damage is some kind of damage, okay?
I hit him with a 9-volt battery, yeah.
Perfect. See, that's all that matters.
She is going to actually do a Thanos and say, "Fine, I'll do it myself." And she's gonna pull her rapier.
Okay.
She's gonna-
Here we go.
She's pulling a rapier out of her frog, and she's going to attempt to attack this person.
Okay. I'll give you the +2 for the flanking just because of the situation that he's in. So.
Did you say she pulls it out of her frog?
Yeah, sword
It's her
frog.
familiar.
Sword frog.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
All right. I'm gonna make that rapier attack.
Yes, I'm just checking on one thing super quick.
Okay.
I'm looking under, what is it? When you hit a creature. Okay, so I can wait till see if it hits. Okay, hold on. And I believe I fixed my roll. Yes, 15 to hit.
Oh yeah, and with the +2, definitely. Go ahead and roll the damage for that.
Okay, I am going to expend a bardic inspiration,
Okay.
Ooh.
and I am going to throw psychic blades on it.
Okay.
So for damage, that is 6 plus a 2d6 psychic.
Wow, that's strong. Is it just a flat 2d6, or does that go up as you level up?
I believe it's flat.
Okay. And with that, kind of
It goes
thrust
up
it.
with her bardic inspiration, I believe.
I'll have to look
Okay.
that up.
Thrust the rapier right in, right around where the opening where the short sword currently is, and just stab it in there, and kind of with that magic flare to it, his eyes, like, they're already really bloodshot, but he just like winces as there's this kind of, you imagine like massive amount of static like noise in his mind, and he just his like nose starts bleeding and falls over dead.
Not necessarily. He's got to go and pull himself off of the blade because I'm not moving.
As he falls to the ground, dead, blood everywhere, the witch will, underneath the cloak, you just see the lips curl into a smile, and she says, "GG easy."
I hate you. I'm leaving this campaign.
I'll say Vorm. He falls over, but while you're still gripping the short sword, he just kind of slides off of it.
Okay.
I'm going to go and look at her and go and say,
This-
that counts as mine.
Yeah. No. She actually would just say, "Was that so difficult?"
All right.
I still had questions.
All right, Madcap.
Madcap is going to take his hand axe, kind of throw it over this guy's head, and kind of like, while like it's still in the air, and like spin around behind him while it's still in the air, and the guy's kind of like watching it. He's going to do a kidney punch and a bonus action kidney punch.
Okay.
Damn.
And roll your attacks. You got the plus. Oh, don't even need it. With the +2 on that. Yeah, those both hit.
And then I'll catch the hand axe, and because I used an unarmed strike as my action, I have agile parry up, which gives me +2 to my AC.
Ooh, nice. 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 Yeah, he's
Nice.
looking a lot worse for wear.
That is me.
All right. She's dead. They're all dead. Pigeon Man.
God, there's been a lot of death today.
Yeah.
Enough.
Kill him. Kill them all.
Oh
Yeah. Let's see. 6, 11. Oh, he's barely up. He's still up though. All right, is that your turn?
I will disengage backwards
Okay.
behind the dragon man.
Okay.
Not a lizard.
Let's see. Yeah, it's now this guy's turn.
This guy.
Yeah.
Favorite hero.
He's gonna look around and go, "Fuck this," and he's gonna disengage and try to get around you guys.
Excuse me, pardon me. Let me through.
He's gonna get up over here, kind of sees everybody else and goes, "Oh god!" It's like, "Oh great." Seeing as how he's run into more people.
Now, when he goes and runs through that powder, does that affect him at all?
It's all settled to the ground. He hasn't inhaled it.
All right.
All right. That's his turn. No, he doesn't have a cutting action or anything. So yeah, that's his turn. Arco.
Haha! It is my turn.
You should still
Wait,
have your
who-
expeditious retreat up too.
Yeah. Oh, they moved. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
he disengaged too. So
I'm going to not even carefully step over this guy right here. I'm just gonna try to like tromp through him. And what is this X right here?
Well,
there's like a
red
pile of
powder.
yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna just walk through it. I'm gonna stand on it. Honestly.
Yeah. It's settled enough to where standing on it's not bad. It's only when you inhale or ingest it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna come over here, and I'm going to try to take a swing at this guy again.
Okay.
T. A 13 to hit.
That is not enough, unfortunately.
Awesome. Is my... I guess that's it then.
If you, I'll say if you want to go over here, because with 30 feet you can get there. You get the +2 from flanking on him between him and Quen.
Sure, I'll do that. Actually,
Yeah.
I didn't know if that would be viable or not.
Yeah,
then
and
I'm
with
gonna
that,
do that
you'll actually hit.
Yay. Okay. Looks to me like the DM is trying to end the session or something. I don't know.
Well,
Anyways.
it's like he's got he doesn't have a whole lot left. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to hit him, or I'm gonna flail him.
Yeah,
Fuck,
hit
it
the
didn't
damage
work
on
again.
that.
Sorry. Here, let me try that. I rolled really well again too. I rolled a 7 with the dice.
Hey, that's
Whatever.
enough though. He had 6
And,
hit points left. So how do you want to
perfect.
finish him off?
So I'm just gonna run over here, and I'm gonna come over and say, hey, I wasn't done with you. Also, it isn't nice to try to hit women. So, take
What?
this.
What?
And I'm just gonna bonk him on the head with the lantern.
Okay.
Just right on top of him.
And it makes the full-on like cartoon bonk sound, and he's just,
It makes like the coconut falling sound effect, you know?
yeah.
It makes that, I wish I could do that. You know? Dunk. It
boom.
makes that sound effect.
Yeah. He falls and
Yep. And then I'm
falls
going
over.
and then I'm going to bow in front of the witch, and I'm gonna say, "My lady."
I hate this character, but I also love him.
I love him.
The juxtaposition is great.
I
The
love
big
him
scary
so much.
dragon man.
But he talks like this, and he's a gentleman. To his females.
It sounds like Stan's sister. What are you charged doing? I can't do it.
A sausage come sailing in, come sailing in.
Precisely.
So, actually,
All right.
that's his big thing too. Is he says actually a lot.
So with that, combat has ended. You guys are all standing amidst the chaos here. The fog cloud fades, and the two individuals there are nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, so what happened to the orc and the lady?
They were in the fog cloud, and while everybody was fighting here, it looks like they escaped.
Okay.
It tells us exactly what's in Carpenter's tools.
Carpenter's tools probably like a.
Xanathar's guide can tell you.
Does it? All right.
Can I see if there is anything? Oh,
sorry. Includes a saw, a hammer, nails, a hatchet, a square, a ruler, an adze, a plane, and a chisel.
All right. I was hoping I had a brush in there.
So as is it Arco Cake?
yeah, Arco.
Arco. Yeah.
Well, for what? No. It's the lantern. That's what you guys know.
Granted, you don't
know my
that.
actual name.
Got it.
Well, you don't even know that either. You don't know anything about me.
Yeah. So as the dragon, speaks to me, not looking in his direction, I walk over to the table and say, "They were the ones bringing in the ash, I assume." As I start pocketing the coins on the table.
Okay.
I'm gonna go loot this chest.
Okay. For you, Ellis, the coins that you find, there's 25 gold pieces and 70 silver pieces.
Can I see if there's anything on this guy right here that I just bonked?
Okay. Investigation check. Pigeon Man, the chest does appear to be locked.
Woohoo! I have thieves' tools.
Are you proficient with sleight of hand?
I am. I don't have expertise with sleight of hand though.
That's fine. But do you have expertise with thieves' tools?
I do.
Okay.
So we just
Wait,
add 2 to that. So.
Okay. Yeah. Without ease, not your first rodeo, is a pretty standard lock. Just gonna. And you open it, and on the inside are a lot of clothes, by the look of it. Very nice clothes. And some various other garments as well within this chest.
Oh, well, they'll keep a fire warm, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to take them, you can add like 2 sets of fine clothes to your inventory.
Sure. Why not?
Okay. Arco, if you wanted to do an investigation check.
Sure. Investigation. All right, a -1. Let's go. Yeah.
That's not bad.
All right, I'll take it.
Sifting through that.
18 too. Wow.
Yeah, sifting through that guy's pockets, you find about 13 copper pieces and about 5 silver pieces, and you can pick up the 2 scimitars that he
I would
has.
love to do that. How do I add that to my
I'd
Just go manage equipment, and you can search for
what
the
kind
scimitars.
of just a normal bladed? Just
Yeah,
a normal scimitar?
regular scimitar.
Are you sure it can't be the Hellfire double-bladed scimitar?
No, unfortunately
Dang
not.
it! And then how much gold? Gold? How much?
5 silver, 13 copper.
Silver.
Double-bladed scimitars are actually you need proficiency in those in order to use them because they're exotics.
Yeah, they're a special weapon.
How do I add money?
If you just click your gold amount in your equipment, I think it'll pull up the
Oh, I
secondary
see.
thing.
So you said
5 silver, 13 copper.
I want to take a look at this. Search her, mainly looking for her hand crossbow, and then just anything else she might have.
Okay, and roll investigation. Okay, yeah, you definitely do find the hand crossbow. You find, let's see. Okay. You find 16 silver pieces and 2 gold pieces on her.
You have like a bolt case and bolts.
Yeah, you can add just add like 1 set of bolts because they come in like packs of 20, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so just add 20 bolts. All right. Tonka, you doing anything?
I'm going to begin searching boxes for any more bags of that wondrous red powder.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
16.
Okay. All right. Checking around in your immediate vicinity, kind of looking through and kind of using the mechanical advantage that your metallic form gives you, kind of breaking a couple of them open, looking in and just seeing various, typical things. You're not really finding a whole lot, but then you get over to around back here, and you find a smaller box tucked away that is not marked. Whereas all the other markings here have some sort of branding, like who's shipping them or whatever, or some kind of parchment indicating where they're supposed to be going. Like basically yield
Right.
shipping labels.
Shipping manifests and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
you're very familiar with this sort of stuff. You see one that is unmarked, and the box itself is a much different color than all the other wood around here. And you kind of take a look through it. Let's see. Had a thing for it. Let's see. So when you open it, you will see that on the top there are just rolls of parchment, a side pouch with bottles of ink and quills. But you notice that as you kind of scoop through those, there's actually layer. There's like, you look at the box, the top layer here where all of that, the parchment and everything was, it's way too shallow to be for the rest of the box when you hit the bottom of it. So you get the sense that maybe there's something hidden under here. There is a latch, and you can see there is a bit of a keyhole of some kind on it.
What type of wood would this be? Would I be familiar with how strong it is?
You can make a nature check on it.
All right. I have no fucking idea. All right.
Not sure. It's a different color than most of the boxes around it.
All right. In that case, I am. I'm gonna go and you know, we're gonna go Transformer on this. I'm gonna go and rotate my hand back and have a chisel come out, and I'm just gonna go and start gouging at the wood until it goes and gives away.
Okay. Great use of carpenter's tools. So yeah, after about a couple minutes, kind of chiseling through here, you do manage to get the bottom portion of it separated enough to where you can kind of just get your fingers in and pull the bottom open.
What do I find?
You find more bags filled with that powder, as well as an ornate box around the size of your average jewelry box. And when I say
how
ornate,
many bags do I find?
let me double check. I actually did not write down an actual amount.
32.
You find 3 large leather sacks. Maybe about this. Each one is about the size of 1.5 baseballs.
Okay. All right. So about a softball, basically.
Yeah, softball.
All right. Excellent. I am going to go and pick up the ornate box and shake it.
You hear some clinking on the inside of it.
Okay, I'm gonna put that back in the box. I'm gonna close it. I will. Was the box nailed shut by chance?
It was nailed shut.
All right, then I will go and I'll simply go and put the chisel back, rotate my hand back, rotate it back around so that the flat back of my hand is exposed to the front.
Mm-hmm.
Rotate it down, and then I'm just gonna jackhammer the nails back in.
Real quick, what languages do you know, actually?
Dwarven and Common.
Dwarven and Common. You do actually recognize, before you put that that box away,
Okay.
there is some sort of, inscription on the bottom of it. The ornate one. They don't look
Okay.
dwarven, and they definitely are not something that is like common, but there is some sort of engraved writing on the bottom of it.
All right. Well, I mean, either way, he's still going to go and tuck that back in the box,
Okay.
and then seal it shut, because this is now his box.
Okay.
Getting goblin vibes.
So are you taking the whole thing that you have that you
All of
found
it.
with the parchment and everything?
Everything. Yep.
Okay. Because there was a secondary box inside of the false bottom.
That's perfectly fine. We are going to take that home with us.
Okay. All right, so you come back with a box tucked under your arm.
Yup.
Was this area up here, like the upper area, like an office?
Seems like it. Seems like it's probably a place for some sort of administration.
I'm gonna go check that out.
Okay. Looking around, it appears there is a desk in here with some scattered papers. They look like more of those like shipping manifests. The ledger, there are no ledgers. There's like an armoire and a couple extra chairs tucked off to the side. If you want to find anything else specific, let me know what you're looking for, and I'll have you roll an investigation.
Anything, one, of value, two, that might lead us, to like anyone that might be involved in the operation, or that are places where we suspect this drugs might be coming from, or where they're leading it, where it's going to from here.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, go ahead and roll that investigation. Ooh, okay. So you are finding not a whole lot in here, and as you start kind of going through the desk, you end up going through some of the drawers, and you open one of them, and what you end up seeing is like, wait, what? And you look inside. There's this faint green glow coming out of this desk. That it's kind of like a sickly, kind of limey green color, and you kind of go and kind of scoot aside what's covering it, and you find a small, like, crystal shard, like a sliver of some kind of crystal that's giving off this green glow.
Do I have any clue what the hell this is?
No. Definitely not with your background.
Okay. I'm gonna grab it.
Okay. You pick it up.
Do I feel does anything happen?
No, just feels like
Okay.
a
Weird.
crystal.
Okay.
It's like you're gotta be a little careful. It's a little sharp on one side, but yeah, other than that, it's just a crystal.
I will hang on to it. And
Okay.
if I don't find it, do I find anything else interesting up here?
Not particularly. It looks like anything that might have been of value, maybe they took before leaving, or there wasn't anything left to begin with.
So, I'm sorry, Madcap was up a level up here?
Yeah.
There's a desk up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was where they all came from. So they might have been discussing. You notice there are no windows in that area, so
Yes.
yeah, some kind of meeting probably. All right. So,
Could I look at? I'm assuming are the books that are on this table actually there, or is that just
they
what came with
are. Gwen. Well, you didn't see it before, but there is one that was taken. But you can go through and look.
Yeah, could I look through the books, specifically looking to see if there are any is there's anything like specific to Bahamut by chance?
No, I'm gonna say definitely no signs of any religious texts or anything of that nature on there.
Seeing the Dragonborn doing this, I would pull the ledger out of my pouch and say, looking for this.
Oh, gosh. I'm going to kind of like kind of like shy up a little bit and be like, "Oh, that's exactly what I was looking for."
I take it that you are trying to find the source of the mist as well.
No, I just want to know if these guys are, following my man Bahamut or not. He is like the one and only god or whatever.
Charming.
Or whatever.
Hey,
It
have you heard
sounds
of
like it's
Bahamut?
just whatever.
Hey, have you heard of Bahamut by chance?
Yeah.
I'd like to
He's a
speak
cool
to
dude.
you of our Lord and Savior Bahamut.
Have you heard of him? He's pretty cool. I'm saying this to the witch, by the way.
Yes, I've heard of your god. It's a charming story.
Well, go ahead.
Justin, do I see someone with a red cloak?
No, nobody in this group has a red cloak.
Okay. So I...
Somebody with red scales, but that's about it.
Yes, so I would certainly take notice of the pigeon man across the way.
Oh, really?
Cool.
Cool.
No, okay, no. Is it like a pigeon like face mask, or is it an entire head?
That is an important question.
Jake.
Hmm?
They're asking about the mask. Is it like a rubber pigeon mask, or like what is it?
Like, is it like a pigeon face, or is it like an entire like? Does it look like your picture where it's an entire pigeon head?
Oh, it's like it's an entire fucking pigeon head.
What is it made of?
Nice.
Does it look like? Is it like cloth, or is it made out of like
I thought we
paper
said it was
mache?
cloth and like leather.
papier-mâché?
So yeah, I don't know. I don't think we really went over that.
I would imagine
I
in
was a
this day
store
and age,
mascot.
it's probably cloth and some hardened leather to give it shape.
Yeah, probably.
Interesting.
It's like on the inside, it's like a kind of domed cap that gives it the wider shape over your head.
Well, I would say as the figure is discussing Bahamut, I would simply say, then I misread your intentions. Good luck finding your god, and I move to leave.
As you are moving to leave, I'm gonna make a quick perception check.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And I'll say everybody can do this.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Wow,
double ones
dude.
from
That's on my
Pigeon
name.
Man.
Perception. Yes.
The mask
Plus
is
0 to
spun around.
perception. I will take it.
So, Olga, Gwen, am I missing somebody? No, I don't think so.
Cobra.
So-
That's everybody. No,
Cobra-
we are. No,
wait.
yeah,
No,
we are.
that's
We're missing
everyone.
We're missing Madcap. Oh wait, no, I'm
that
lying.
his
Roll
20?
first.
Don't listen to me. Don't listen. To me.
All right, so we
Bless
got Tonka, Madcap, and Arco. You can hear coming from probably this direction.
Mhm.
Unmistakable sounds of armored footfalls.
Uh-oh.
Mac, I would say, quick, did anyone find the dust? We gotta get it out of here and throw it in the fucking water.
I haven't looked yet. I thought we were, gonna discuss maybe that we just killed a ton of people.
I mean, yeah, they're dealers. It's, I mean, they
Footfalls
got
are
what
getting closer.
they got what they deserve.
I mean, I agree, but they still got brains and they sentient and shit.
Quinn, you're right next to the door. It's very easy to hear. You can hear people chattering in common.
Okay.
In addition to the armored footfalls.
In this direction?
Yeah, they're coming down from like this direction.
We have there's more visitors coming, and I'm just gonna start going back towards my window in this direction.
Hopefully, it's the guards, and they'll clean this place out. I'm gonna quickly take out my painting supplies, and I'm gonna draw paint a large silver axe on the floor,
Okay.
like there in the middle of like all these bodies.
Okay.
Okay.
You go and just do that real quick.
Yeah.
Um,
It's a little sloppier than some of the ones you've done, but hey, it gets the point across.
he's painting this in silver.
Yeah.
Like
Like
silverish gray paint.
I would, as he's doing this, I'm attempting to leave, but I look and I take notice of it, and I just kind of note what he's doing.
Tonka, are you guys also kind of moving to leave with them?
I am going to head to the back door here. And as well, that's not what I wanted. As I'm going to rotate my other hand actually. And the back of the hand is going to kind of flip up and kind of slide back down so that the underside of it is exposed.
Mm-hmm.
And on the back there is there's a gear with a hammer and chisel on it.
Okay.
And I am actually going to heat that here with where did it go?
Heat metal.
No, I'm actually gonna go. Yeah, I guess I will use heat metal.
Okay.
And as I'm going and getting to the back door, I will press it against the door just above the doorknob and leave.
Okay.
Keep
So,
carrying this
Tonka-
big box.
Yeah.
Yes.
Underhanded with his other arm, he's carrying
Yeah,
his box.
Prince be following.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, that door was locked, wasn't it?
The front one was that one. You're on the inside. You can see there's the door bar. You can lift it up and go easily.
Okay, then yeah, we'll go and do that.
All right.
Move our way out.
Madcap and Tonka are heading out this way. Where's
It's the
everybody
fuzz scatter.
else? Yeah.
The lights turn on and everybody scatters like roaches.
It's like the scene from Ratatouille when the guy turns on the light and all the rats just go scattering across the floor.
Robot house.
I'm gonna run over to the window that I came in through, and I'm gonna try to get out through there.
Okay, easy enough that time. Pigeon Man, where are you heading? How are you getting
I'm
out?
gonna go. Oh, I'm leaving.
Yeah, the fuzz is coming.
I mean, you don't have to leave.
Well, the
You
fuzz
don't
might
have
be
to
coming.
leave.
Somebody's coming.
I'm gonna climb back up and try and get onto the roof.
Okay. Easily enough because you got that second story work. You kind of come out the way you came. And everybody makes their
I'm gonna
escape, I
see-
imagine.
I'm gonna see if I can actually see who's coming.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check as you go around the front of the building.
Well, I'm not I mean like from the top of the building.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then go ahead and just make a stealth check.
You mean perception check?
Stealth first to see if you're hidden.
Okay.
Okay. Then perception. Okay. You feel pretty hidden, and you see some guards walk in, unmistakable armor and tabards. And one of them goes, "Bloody hell! What happened in here?" And then one of the other ones goes, "Sir, look!" And he points to the symbol that Madcap placed and goes, "Bloody hell! Does his depravity know no bounds? Look at this mess!" And then he just says, "Fan out! Hopefully somebody's still lingering about." And
Sir, the
they
box
just
is
start surfing
gone.
and investigating. That's pretty much it. They just start looking about.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna pull open my rations, and I'm gonna take off a little piece of bread. I'm gonna throw it down the like just like some crumbs, and I'm gonna sprinkle it down off the building, wrap it back up, and I'm
Okay.
fucking off.
Okay. All right. In which direction with which group?
Probably this way.
Okay. So, with that, you all make your escape. Ellis, which direction are you going?
I was going to be heading probably from here. I was probably going to head towards North Batast Avenue.
Okay.
In that general northerly direction to try to get outside the walls.
Okay. The other group, where are you guys headed?
I am following Tonka because
He's got
he wants.
the scratch.
Yeah, I mean, well, he doesn't know, but if he has something that important that he's willing to carry this big box out of there,
True.
he wants to make sure that there's no red dust in there.
Mm-hmm.
I too am going to be following Tonka, but for a different reason.
Okay.
I'm going to be following. Well, I'm going to be following the both of you because as I'm kind of like running behind you, I'm like sort of like a brisk pace, kind of still far apart or still separated from the both of you. But I'm like, guys, wait! I need to tell you about something. I need to tell you about my good friend, Bahamut. He's really cool. I'm just the entire way.
And Jake, are you sticking to the rooftops, or are you kind of regrouping with them?
Oh, I'm gonna stick to the rooftops. I'm gonna try and follow like Madcap and Tonka, but I would rather like be above and be able to look out for things.
Yeah. It's fairly easy to follow them. The roofs are rather large around here, and they're fairly well grouped together, so it's not hard to keep track of them.
I have a question about the town. Are there ways across the canal other than that one bridge between the Koi and Harkins Plaza?
I would imagine there's probably some around here. It's just for whatever reason they
Sure.
aren't on the map, and there's probably one or two closer to the harbor side.
Okay, cool.
Probably like rope bridges or like
It's pretty well, not like industrialized, but there's a lot of good mason work in this city.
Okay.
So there's probably some standing stone bridges.
So out of curiosity, the wizard that I was recovered by, whereabouts would his tower or would his abode, shall we say, be within the city here?
Didn't he recover you like a long time ago?
He did. And he'd gone and passed away, but I want to know whether or not the abode is still there, if somebody had gone and bought it, or if
it would have been bought.
Okay.
Yeah, it's currently occupied by somebody else now.
All right, gotcha. All right. So I'm actually gonna go and head over to the Grove then.
Okay. And with everybody else following you, gonna take a while to get there.
And I mean, Madcap would pretty quickly, once they're on like the main area, try to get his attention.
Yeah.
How would you go about that?
I imagine I'm like slightly faster than you. They're kind of just like side skipping almost. Have I ever seen I'm sure I've heard of them, but have I ever seen a Warforged before?
No, you haven't. You've heard of them, and this definitely does match the descriptions, though. He does seem a lot more weathered than what you would have expected.
A lot of firsts tonight. I'm glad you were there to clean that place out. I'm just wondering what you got in the box.
What's in the fucking box?
What's in the box?
I'll look at the box and go and just go and say, why?
Well, you came in looking for the red stuff, and I think you saw what it does to people, and I hope you can understand why nobody should have that.
Doesn't hurt me any. And I look at the box and go and just, in fact, I find it rather useful at this point.
It's quite dangerous. Maybe not for you, but for literally everybody else. You see what this shit does to kids?
Are kids. And my eyes go from from round they're blue at this point, but they go from round lights down into like inward pointing triangles as I'm looking at the halfling.
You seriously ask what are kids?
Yes. He knows what children are, but he's not familiar with the term kids.
Children.
No, I have no idea.
small
Why?
children.
Do you have one that I can test on?
Oh, uh-oh.
Form, I love you.
Oh, no.
Is our the lantern? I don't know that name, but is he still with us?
Yeah, I'm still following behind you. Oh, did you guys stop?
I don't know if he stopped.
No,
I mean, we're kind of
I'm still moving.
we're kind of talking.
I'm still behind you. And as you guys are talking, I'm literally inserting a Bahamut into like every conversation that I can. Like, you know, my friend Bahamut, he really likes kids. Like stuff like that. I'm just trying to insert him anywhere I can. It's gonna be great.
Great.
Oh, I love my character.
Pigeon Man, you have a great view of what is transpiring here.
Interesting.
This
So whereabouts
wispy
was the
red
warehouse?
dragon- The warehouse was right about here-ish, like kind of in the middle of the quay.
Okay.
You made your way across. I'd say you're kind of like on the edge of Harkon's Plaza by now.
Okay. And what time of night is it currently?
Let's see. We're starting. It's about this late, like kind of mid to late spring. So it's probably close to midnight at this point. But it is also kind of hard to tell. There's a lot of cloud cover as it has been raining. It's kind of stopped and subsided at this point, but
I would like to think that the clock in my system automatically updates no matter what time of the year it is.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I would say you definitely have a better sense of time, especially given the type of sorcerer you are. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna keep going and moving, but I will. As we're getting closer to the open area, I'm not necessarily going and moving at full speed. Of 30 feet in 6 seconds. I'm probably going more towards the lines of about 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever. Per round, I guess. As we get to the opening area, just to go and kind of maybe attract less attention, especially considering I clank like a fucking bag of tin cans, probably.
And you got the Dragonborn behind you as well,
Yeah.
clinking along.
When the dragon sword starts popping up, I'd want to say like, look, man, I know Bahamut's great, but can I get a little help here?
Oh, I can get you a lot of help. If you just come with me back to my temple, we can talk about Bahamut all night. See, he does a lot for people, and for people in our situation, he can really help us find peace and serenity. So I can really help you in this scenario.
You know the ship Serenity? Huh. I worked on that one.
Oh boy.
Oh goodness.
Yes, that was a Firefly reference.
So,
I know.
I want to go home.
hold on.
Whereabouts would the said temple be? Would that be?
The Bahamut Temple is fairly small. They don't have a huge presence in the city,
Mhm.
but it's definitely in the walls. It'd probably be somewhere on the outskirts of the heights, probably right around here ish.
Um. So as we're going, um, I will rotate my skull around to go and face back towards the Dragonborn, and simply go and say, "Where is this temple you refer to?"
You want to come see the temple?
It would likely have better cover than where I am headed. Yes.
Yeah, we can totally go to the temple. See, there's a lot of places there. I play hide and seek there all the time. I don't have a lot of friends to play with. I just get played by myself. Anyways, it's a pretty cool temple. You guys come back and see it. It's just over here.
So as he's going and saying this, does he go and point, or does he start heading that way?
Yeah, I'm gonna point in that. I will point in a direction. Yeah, the direction towards the temple. That is.
All right. So as you go and point, my head will turn towards the direction you're pointing, and I will simply go and rotate my foot around to go and head. Swing my other foot around until I am going in the right direction, and just go and start walking that way, and simply go and say, "Lead on."
I'm gonna say, oh, of course, we'll get there in no time. It'll be a fun little walk. I can tell you all about Bahamut on the way.
And as we are walking, I will simply go and ask questions.
Do I know what
do
I know what the temple he's talking about?
Yeah, you've passed by it a number of times in your days. You know exactly where this temple is.
Given the fact that the Warforged are an old race, would I be familiar with Bahamut?
Not in your current memory. See, a lot of your memory starts from when you were reactivated.
Okay. All right. That's fine. So yeah, I would go and kind of walk along, and as we're going, and he's talking about Bahamut, I will ask questions and basically try to go and learn as much as I can. I'm trying to restore my data banks.
Mm-hmm.
But
So,
yeah, I'm gonna as we're going. Oh, go ahead.
Heading in that direction with, unbeknownst to you, the Pigeon Man following. Ellis, what have you been doing?
I would probably attempt to, assuming that I would know a way to get out of the quay, and I would try to just blend into the crowds on North Patast Avenue, kind of hugging along the canal. Just would I be able to get kind of down along that way without any trouble?
Yeah, you've lived in here. You've lived here a long time. You kind of know the ins and outs. So it's not hard for you to make your way around.
Yeah, so I would probably find a quiet place kind of out of the way near the canal, and I would sit and I would open up that ledger.
Okay, give me 1 second.
And do I notice anyone following me or anything?
Make a perception check.
Sure thing. 16.
Okay. It does not appear as if you're being followed. It's pretty late, so the only people you're probably passing by are most likely drunks or people who are just trying to get home very quickly and trying not to draw a lot of attention to themselves.
As my dad would say, there's only 3 types of people out this time of night: drunks, dipshits, and drunken dipshits.
I love it. Which category do we fall in?
Us? Definitely. Well,
The above.
Definitely dipshits.
yeah, I don't know that anyone's drinking, so just dipshits.
Okay. So
I don't know.
you're
I
trying-
always have a fresh stack of oil.
Yeah.
You're attempting to read the ledger.
Yes, I'm gonna take a look at it. I'm specifically looking for, information about if there's anything to do with the shipments of mist, and also if I notice any names that I recognize.
Well, with this, you're flipping through, and it seems kind of like a very standard shipping ledger. There's just records of, okay, we've got four crates of furs from this place on the mainland. There's some ingots and other raw materials from Ironhold on the mainland. Just very typical stuff that'd be passing in and out through whatever shipping company is running that warehouse. Nothing's really striking you out as odd, which is really throwing you off, just because of the foot traffic in this place that you've noticed before, as well as given just clearly the importance of this place to the Johns. Then roll me an insight.
Oh, I'm good at that.
You're inciting the book.
Yeah. 19.
You've dealt with people in the underworld before. You have a pretty good understanding of how, in general, a lot of stuff probably operates.
Sure.
What you're starting to think is that maybe this ledger, if it's going to have anything of import inside of it, it's probably not going to be overtly stated, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, it's in a code or a thieves' cant or something.
Probably.
Okay.
And you're not well versed with that.
Okay, so probably getting, just a little frustrated, I might say, damn, nothing. And I'll kind of close it, put it back in my pouch, and probably try to make my way across the canal into the Shade Burrow.
Okay. Easy enough for you to do. It's something you're very used to doing, slinking back in on there.
Yes.
All right. Other guys, by this point you would have made your way into the main area of the Temple of Bahamut. This place is rather small, but is certainly nice on the inside. Marble flooring, and nice large pillars and a tall vaulted ceiling, and the pew. There are some pews and other seats and everything made out of very bright wood, probably birch of some kind, and all other bits of iconography. The long blue and silver tapestries with the symbol of Bahamut laying on them, pretty much covering most of the walls in here. A bit of an echo, but there is nobody in the hall at the moment. Just you guys. And what about you, Pigeon? You watching from the outside, or did you regroup with them and enter? Jake? Did you regroup with them on the inside of the temple, or did you stop outside of it?
I guess I'll go in with them.
Okay.
So Madcap did not go there.
Oh, you didn't?
No. So once they said they were going there, Madcap is going to see Lucia.
Okay. Knowing her schedule right now, she would probably be at her office in her barracks in her section of the city. You know it very well. She'd probably be off duty, but that's generally where she spends a lot of her time.
He would sneak in and want to tell her that there is someone with possibly a large supply. What's the drug called?
Crimson Ash.
A large supply of Crimson Ash heading to the Temple of Bahamut.
Okay. So you enter in. I imagine with her office, she probably has a window on like the second floor or whatever, and you just kind of slink on in. I would imagine you're kind of like sitting there, like on the windowsill probably, and as she walks in, and it looks like she has like a pot in her hand, probably for tea or something. Just because, and it looks like, gods, what are you doing here?
It's been a busy night. To see ya.
I'll bet, knowing your line of work. What are you doing here?
I went after one of the Fat Tusk's warehouses where he's got the Crimson Ash. It was strange.
Did
There
you
was
find any?
do you think so? There was other people there. There was have you been hearing the rumors of the Pigeon Man?
I have heard those. Flights of fancy, if you ask me.
Well, I just met the weirdo.
Oh,
Wow.
And yeah, he's got a fucking pigeon head. I mean, it's a mask, but it's fucking weird.
does sound rather weird. She starts pouring herself some tea.
All right, so I think the guards were coming in close after we got there. I think one of the people made out with some of the Crimson Ash. I don't think he was there to shut the place down like I think myself and the Pigeon Man were. I think he wanted it for himself, and I think he got a bunch of it. And he's heading to the Temple of Bahamut right now.
Right now. I might be able to send some men to intercept. Depends on how long they're planning on staying.
Well,
Would you be willing to accompany them? Or at least in the shadows, just in case.
I would.
Alright, well, do your thing. I'll get a detachment going. People I can trust, alright?
All right, be quick. Thank you.
She
And
puts
then
her feet down, and as you're getting ready to go muffled through the doors after she and the walls as she's going downside, you can hear her say, "All right, you louts, get off your asses. We've got some investigating to do." And you can hear her starting barking orders at people.
And I would have told her that it's a Warforged.
Okay. She's like, "Well,
I would tell her, it's been a very weird night.
yes,
I've seen a lot of shit tonight."
Not many of those. Well, he'll definitely stand out." So yeah, with that, and then you see about 4 guardsmen in their armor and everything starting to march in that direction. Okay, back at the temple, we got Pigeon Man, Arco, and Tonka.
Does Tonka still have the box?
Yep,
Yes, it does.
carrying it the whole time.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me okay? I'm on my fucking
Yes.
phone.
I
can get
I
this.
can hear you.
All right.
Doesn't sound very good, but at least it's something.
Yeah, my fucking PC restarted on me. Apparently, it had some auto update shit scheduled or something. I don't know.
Okay, Ellis, I see you. I saw your post.
Oh,
Oof.
Ash.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's pretty funny.
Bring back
Alright.
Firefly.
Yeah.
So,
Bob, do something. So
as we-
what do you guys?
Tonka, do something. Oh, sorry. So yeah, as we're like sitting here, I don't know what's going on with everybody else. I just want to say that all that Arco is doing at the moment, I'm sitting somewhere, probably on like a bench of some kind, and just talking all about Bahamut, and that's it. I'm not paying attention. I'm just talking. Awesome. I don't want to talk in my actual voice, so I get spit everywhere. So, no, but yeah, that's what's going on.
So as we're like, are we in a private room, or is this like out in the main?
You're kind of off to the side a little bit. It's very open in here, but you guys are also the only ones here. There doesn't appear to be any, no priests or any attendants of any kind in this area.
Okay. So as
Tonka,
we,
I have a question.
yes,
Well, I wouldn't know your name, but big metal dude.
my head
Excellent.
will rotate around to look at you.
Can you turn your whole body around? That's kind of weird.
I rotate my torso, and keep my head stationary and just rotate the torso around. Better.
That works, I guess. I had a question for you. Is there something important in that box? Is that why you grabbed it?
So in my hand, I've actually got one of the scrolls that are sitting there on top, and I'm going through what is on them. Are these like written like
They're
scrolls
blank.
with writing?
They're blank.
They're blank.
Mhm.
All right, so I will simply go and drop that, rotate back around, grab the next one, and I'm just basically going and grabbing scrolls, opening them, checking them, and dropping them.
They're
So I'm
they're
just going
all
through it.
blank.
Yeah, so I'm just going through one at a time, just checking them all and just tossing them
Okay.
aside, and goes. So I'm as I'm rotating back around, I go and simply go and say, I don't know yet.
Why don't we open it?
I rotate around and grab everything that's on the top, rotate back, and just go and say, go through these and hold them out.
Are you telling me to do that?
I'm grabbing these and holding them out, and just going and saying, basically going and suggesting, look, go through these, see what's in them.
Oh, okay. I'll try to open the box.
Well, I think he gave you the parchments.
I pulled out everything that was on top of the actual
Oh,
box.
okay. I'm confused. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
My brain has little to no wrinkles in it.
Me too.
Yeah.
Smooth like a
You'll
baby's
find
bottom.
very quickly these are all blank pieces of paper. And inside on like the side compartment of the pouch on the box, the crate, I should say, are like vials of ink and what looks like a bundle of quills.
Yeah,
So
they're all
as-
blank, dude.
As I am going and going through everything here, I rotate back through, because I've got the box in a corner basically, and I go and I pull up the top section, rotate back and put it on the floor, and then go back to what's in the bottom section, and I pull out the small jewelry box,
Mhm.
and the and one of the bags of powder, and I rotate back and go and hold out the bag and go and say, what is this exactly?
He
Wait.
hands you a bag of what is unmistakably crimson ash.
This is Crimson Ash, the shit we're trying to get rid of.
I look at the bag and kind of rotate my hand back to look at it better and go and say, huh, I find it rather useful. Why?
Because it's useful. No, I'm kidding.
What? Don't say that. So I kind of my eyes go in and turn into like little asterisks, and then flick back to the round dots and go and say, I don't understand. What causes this to go and alter soft skins?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Really and truly, I didn't pay attention to that part of school.
So I will go and toss him the bag. I'm assuming that Pigeon Man is actually a man, yes?
Judging by his bodily structure, it does appear to be a humanoid of some kind.
All right, so I will toss him the bag, rotate back, grab another, and toss that to him as well. And go and take the last one and go and I'll rotate back, but I'm gonna hold on to it and kind of look at it and go and say, I would like to keep this one.
Is that the last one?
Testing on this matter would come in beneficial.
Huh?
Is that the last bag? Question mark.
Yeah, there were only 3 of them.
Okay. You know what? As much as I really don't want you to do that, at least I didn't have to discuss anything with you. So, you know what? Keep it. Just, if I find out that you make
Could I
any
put
money off of
water?
it, like, I don't know what I'll do to you. I'll figure it out later. And I leave.
So as he goes and says this, my eyes go and flick from the round dots down into the hash marks, and back 3 times, and go and say, I do not understand this concept you call money, but my old master used to go and claim that I was worth some of that.
Oh no.
And I'll kind of go and shrug and go and say, no, further testing is required. Not
What did you
exchange
do
for-
with the jewelry box? Did you set it down?
I'm still holding on to that in the one hand.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna
right, the jewelry
say-
box.
I'm gonna say, Cake. The style of this jewelry box is kind of familiar.
Interesting. Well, I'm gonna kind of like peek my head in and say, as I'm talking, about the one and only savior, I'm gonna say, oh wait, something's pretty strange about that jewelry box. Guys, mind if I take a peek at it real quick?
It's not mine.
I look at it and go and kind of cock my head to the side and simply go and say, is locked. Hold it out.
Could I take it and try to see how I know about it, or like what I know about it?
I will say, giving it the once over, you're kind of like, why does this look familiar? And then you kind of look around on the bottom side of it, and you see some inscriptions on it, almost like they're engraved onto the bottom of the wood of this box.
Oh, someone left. Welcome back,
Vaughn
Vaughn.
probably got
So,
back on his computer.
Yeah.
anyways, as you were.
And they are draconic runes, and you can read these innately. And the bottom of it says, let's see, the estate of Magister Lorosh.
Could I roll a, I guess, history check to see if I know who that is?
Sure.
Ah, shit. Can I make an athletics check instead?
I have one job on this ship.
Oh, man. All right, well, let's hope I roll well, because I have a -1. I got an 11.
I'll say this. You don't know exactly who this Magister is, but you know that is a title given to high-ranking mages, typically noble mages from Draconia.
I'm going to turn to everybody and say, guys, I think this is from somewhere in Draconia. Like, I don't know who this belongs to, but I know it's probably from a high mage of some kind.
Do any of you guys know who this belongs to? What's the name of the estate?
The estate of Magister Lorosh.
How do you spell that? Magister Lorash. I'm gonna spell it Lorax, but Osh.
Lorosh, like that.
And where is it?
It's in.
Oh,
the
you
roll
put it
call
in
check.
general. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Lore. It's Lorash. Okay, good.
Lorosh, yeah.
I'm gonna say, do either of you guys know who this Lorax person is?
Let's say that you guys had no idea, but the fact that he says Magister is like it's probably Draconia of some kind.
Be
Pretty
familiar
well
with
known.
Draconia very well.
Not particularly, other than it's a very large empire, typically run by the Dragonborn on the mainland.
Okay.
The person who activated you, was in contact with a lot of them, so you know of them, but you don't know a lot about them.
Okay.
The box itself, it does have a small lock on it. Actually, since you've had it on your possession the whole time, Tonka, I'm gonna say you've been feeling this slight, like you've almost like within whatever you would consider how you hear, basically your audio receptors. You've been hearing this faint, like humming kind of sound, and now that the box is like out in the open, you can very clearly think that it's coming from there.
All right. I would point this out to them. And go and say, box buzzes.
You guys
And I will-
You guys don't hear anything. You've not heard anything from this box.
Don't hear anything from it.
I don't know what you're
Honestly,
talking about.
I could try and unlock it. Try and unlock it if you want, but then I have to go.
I will simply go and nod
Okay.
and rotate the bottom half of my body around to go and face them as well.
Okay. Go ahead and make a lockpick check. Oh,
20.
with the grace of a guy who steals things a lot, going very easily, and you open it. And as you open it, and the seal and like the seam kind of comes undone, there's a faint green glow coming from the box, and you lift it open, and you see four crystals that have this same glow and coloration to them. Slightly different in size. There's one that's definitely bigger than the others. Two are relatively the same size, and one is definitely smaller. And as you are looking at all of this, you start to hear some sounds echoing through the hall that seem to be coming from outside, kind of coming in. And it sounds very familiar, like the sounds of armored footfalls. And that's where we're going to end.
Fuck.
Check the stones.
Well, yep. While you guys were in there, the guards were coming.
Oh no.
Who was?
Don't worry, guys. We can claim sanctuary.
Who was Laroche again?
Magister Larash.
Is he one of the council?
You wouldn't know because you weren't there, but basically just a high-ranking noble mage person from Draconia.
Hey.
There's
GG's.
people from Draconia coming over.
Yeah. Well, there are people from Draconia that come through all the time.
Yeah.
Or maybe this was something acquired from this person. Who knows?
Interesting.
Yeah. So now you guys are inside of the temple, back to almost literally in a corner. That
Excuse me, I am in a corner. All right.
yeah, that went very different.
Could you ping
Well,
the?
not 100% different, but
Sorry, could you ping the temple?
It's right around where did I say?
Is Harkins
Like right around
Plaza?
here-ish, like this
Yeah.
kind of
You said
area.
that
It's
Okay.
like right on the edge of the heights.
Okay.
I'm going to blast off unless there are any questions, comments, or concerns for me.
It is
No,
that
that was
building
great.
right there. We'll say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Kate.
All right. I'm gonna blast off. I had a great time. I will see you guys next week. I'm super hyped.
Yeah, looking forward.
All right. Party on, everybody.
Take it easy. Fuck. All right. I need to go
I'm
and.
expecting everybody. Well, I should have expected it, but I really didn't expect everybody to just split apart that quickly.
Please, it's our norm.
I
I
was-
should
That's
expect this.
Yeah, I was gonna peace out in the middle of the fight, but I decided not to.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, I was worried you were just gonna like invisibility and just be gone. I'm like, oh shit.
Well, yeah, I figured I would at least like earn my keep. I put the one guy,
That
like
was
to,
clutch.
yeah, like to sleep basically just to take him out of the fight for a little bit.
You honestly didn't even need to throw those psychic blades on there. He had 2 hit points left.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but you know, you don't know that.
Flavor.
Do what you do.
So like, I feel like I tried once or twice to like, I don't know if I didn't try very hard, but like I tried to get like a conversation going where I'm like, so these are the ones who, you know, are trafficking the ash or whatever. And I don't think I said that to Cake's character, I think, and he didn't say anything.
Mm-mm.
And then I like showed the ledger, and no one gave a shit, so I just pieced out.
Yeah. Well,
I'm like,
Well.
why would I just stand here with a bunch of dangerous strangers, some of whom I recognize, some of whom I don't, when there's like
that's fair.
clearly guards coming, you know?
Yeah. Well, either way,
I don't know.
the pieces of the puzzle are very much scattered at this point. So we'll see how this goes.
Should we meet at the superhero convention in Harkins Plaza for breakfast?
Well, yeah.
Are we going to, hold on a minute. So, okay, yeah, so they're at the temple and there's trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
There's only trouble if people resist.
Stop resisting.
So what'd you guys think? First time playing with me.
I get.
Thank you.
Although I now have a drug of some use, and now
Yeah, you
I
got
am
meth.
fully prepared to use that as a weapon.
See, you know what's sad? This is not the first time somebody has in a game of mine has tried to weaponize illegal substances.
Oh, I mean, had it come to the point where like I was able to go and keep the one guy alive, I would certainly still be testing it on him.
Yikes.
What is
I
pain?
mean, there's
I've done
if-
another game. We
Is-
weaponized a pink crystal of some sort that happened to be psychedelic in nature. We made these bottles that you like shake up and throw at people, and it makes them trip really hard.
Yeah, no. My Tonka is he is nothing if he is not mechanically proficient.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say in testing things, so he will test it on whomever he can go and get his hands on.
So now
I really need to go and learn hold person.
So now I've seen everyone DM except Leg. So hopefully someday.
No.
No, come on. What happened to
You're gonna do 2 more cores.
yeah? What happened to Two More Horrors?
Right. I still need to set that up, actually.
You got time.
I do. Well, I wanted to play on Thursdays, so... Well, a Thursday, because it's technically a one-shot, but...
Yeah, because everyone just died.
I don't know. One of the guys I
It's-
play with on Wednesdays or on Mondays, he had a group going for like 4 months.
Sure, he wasn't playing Tomb of Annihilation, not Tomb of Horrors.
Oh, maybe it was
Because
Tomb of Annihilation. Yeah, it was Tomb of Annihilation. Never mind.
Annihilation is a campaign. Tomb of Horrors is a dungeon.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. So it was Annihilation.
Yeah, Saragrak is the main villain in both of them, but
Right.
Tomb of Horrors is a dungeon.
Oh, let's see. The other thing I have to do is I have to find a cat. I'm gonna find a fucking familiar.
So, who all's at the temple?
Tonka, Pigeon Man, Arco, and Madcap is not far behind.
Okay, so I'm the only one who fucked off.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be real, Ellis. You have probably the most important piece of evidence.
Okay, so like I'm just I'm allowed to throw ideas at you, right? And you can ignore them or take them, right?
Yeah.
If the others are like if they somehow figured this out, then they might come looking for me, and then that's how we rejoin. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
We gotta see what happens at the temple first.
Yeah.
So, Madcap would be very interested in that ledger. I think as a player, I missed you showing it off. Just 'cause I was preoccupied.
Me too.
So I mean, Madcap. I mean, that's what he was searching the office for. So he's definitely very interested in that ledger.
Yeah.
But, you know,
Yeah, I took it out of my bag at one point, and I was like, are you all looking for this?
Yeah, I would say Madcap would probably have been more preoccupied in the moment of trying to figure out where the ash was, because that was all on the main floor, and then you started looking for the ledger. So then maybe you'll brain blast like, wait, that elf lady took the book, because you were also there. You saw her like look through it and take it as well. So, well, you guys were up in the rafters.
Madcap is Madcap, and he just acts.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, let me find. Where's the map of? I want to see the map of the island.
Oh, I can move us there.
Yeah, I got it. I got it on my hard drive.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. So, Quinn's going to take the Hadlam Trail and just head down to Inanna, just to get away for a while.
Nice beach vacation.
Yeah, and then maybe up to Gelt, and then I'll just be hanging out in the Rigatoni Peaks.
God damn it, Ellis.
I'll be up there.
So I got a couple of rumors about your characters. Like I was told about the leaving the breadcrumbs out for the Pigeon Man.
Yeah.
Did you guys get anything from like Madcap, like the tagging or anything?
Yeah. Justin, am I allowed to say?
Yeah, you could say. It's fine. We're out of
I
here.
wasn't given shit.
I've seen gang members brutalized, and at the scene was a symbol of a hatchet in silver paint. That's what I got. And then I also heard something about, which I assumed was one of you, but I better not say it again. But because it's not one of you, which I was surprised. So.
Well, you asked in the game, so.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It was a man in a red cloak. And I was.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think you gave me anything like that, Justin.
I was like, which one of you is that?
No, I'm pretty sure I told you, Cobra, because you said you spent a lot of time on rooftops. So.
Yeah, but that's not any of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then a man wearing a pigeon mask on rooftops.
Like, because I was given a little bit about each of you, but I wasn't, except for Tonka, so I assumed that was Tonka. But I guess it's not.
No, it's not.